Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam.
Om Nithyananda
I welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to this amazing new day of the Nityananda Yoga. Invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. I request all of you to sit in a comfortable posture with your head and spine straight line. Bring your palms in front of your heart and remember Swamiji in your inner space without chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagada Sadusham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola Mantra. As we are aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry that we are Paramashiva, one of the ways we can declare that is by chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra, the seed mantra to invoke Paramashiva. So, when we chant the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally, we are declaring that we are Paramashiva and let Paramashiva come, let him flow through me. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 All participants and all the viewers to keep the Panchpatam ready filled with fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand shape of a Gokana Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear, pour an Uddharni of water from the Panchapatram and chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water 3 times that flows to the base of the palm. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the right hand base, wipe the upper and lower lips twice, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together, touch your right nostril with the left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear.
Nithyananda,
Wash your right hand with water from the
we are
Panchapatram.
streaming, so I may not be online.
Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Let us now move on to the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who's new to this Nithyananda Yoga, I request you to make a conscious intention. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, your Satya Sankalpa, the conscious intention is enough itself to manifest whatever you want in your life. For example, if you want to have a body like a, let's say like a gym, or if you want a very healthy body, strong muscles, just having that intention, infusing with consciousness, infusing it with Paramashiva, that will actually help you to manifest that reality. Now we'll be going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Now request all participants to hold an intention which you want to manifest. It can be any intention, not just related to field of health alone. It can be any intention, wealth, career, anything. Now hold the intention that you want to manifest as you cover your right palm over the left palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh and continue to hold strong intention as now we'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्ल शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्निपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समरिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन दीक्षण भारत ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीरविजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprishya. With that beautiful preparation, all of us did for Nithyananda Yoga, I request all participants to you can move your Panchapatram aside, and we will now starting the yoga with the Sukhasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your thumbs and index finger touching each other and place them on respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you are clutching the perineum in. You're pulling the stomach in and up and tucking the chin to your throat. And repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam Mityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet. Asanam Vijitam Mena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Bring palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अतः वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा से रूपी स्या सच्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. In Shami Mudra, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे झालो भे पकत्री संपुरथानो पृष्ठिपचेदो वो करिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्वभावगहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now remain same position, stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms making a hollow in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as snake. पूरबदिपरियागा नीचो होई कहू निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers, stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, hold onto the elbows, engage in all three bandhas, visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atanyadasaram vakshe yere siddho bhavendraha akasmad vai sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas in circle manner and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikyashi. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gajasana. Nujjam padagri bhuma kritva lambhi bhuya mastagagri dhaya nitamba modamandamaya nabhi laksham bhuma nasika maniya hasal varyantam naye dittam punaf punaf kuryat gajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stopping the movement, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Rikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall. Now stand tall. Stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. Yeshe rapada yagalam bhadva tishteti dhomakaha adava isha vakshe yakritva satyavan bhavet. Karna of the day, which is the Urdhva Karna. Now stand with heels touching each other, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands placed at the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up, back across the body to original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside and hold onto the knee in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself. Balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripidasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head of it in a straight line. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chitte kasmin padatle karabhyam ishtiyatinam rishti samstapyatnena parapidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat. Balalingasana on the other side. Balalinganam bhavati. Paripidasana. Repeat it on the other side. Chitte kasmin padatale karabhyam yashtiyatanam Vishte samstapyatnena parapidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karna of the day, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now from Aramandi, bring the right hand now out wide and like a pendulum movement, and bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outward. Now What? Now place right hand over the nose in Anchita Karna. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the next part of this Nithyananda Yoga is the skeleton dance. So now this is a very powerful technique which Swamiji says to detoxify yourself from all the patterns, all the incomplete which you're having in your muscle memory layer. Just it just involves two-step process. So just visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is that in your body. No muscles, no flesh, no anything. Just pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible as you continue to visualize yourself as a skeleton. Yes. Relax yourself. Slowly walk front and back in your mat as you relax. Now, we will entering to next karna, which is the Kadechina karna. Now, from Aramandi position, like the house squatting position, bring your hands above the head with palms across and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide, move above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that beautiful karna, let us now move ahead to the asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside the ears, place in Shamay Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. We will be entering the new set of um, japa for the next set of asanas, which is Shivoham. Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham at throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kauna Tadasana Bhedakanya Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Priya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground. From standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forward towards the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasim Vedakalu Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Priya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Now, keep the hands flush, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasana stitva mastakam varam varam dakshakukshim savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up, raise using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale. Cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam adho bhumo vinise karabhyan sarandutva ushishah panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Ujjada samsito janitvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, from tall plank position, remain in the same position. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajada samsto ekekam panam purvamagena bhramitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanakondinya mudakokudam evacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Relax yourself. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamanakondinya mudakokudam evacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keep the elbows straight, pull your stomach in up and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamurmula desicha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam idam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Place the palms together in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakte dhyanasthana bhavi sarva doshavirin mukta bhavati mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vama ramola desecha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasamidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanasthana bhavi sarva doshavirin mukta bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arm straight. Bring front of the arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttaraparam crown samcha varichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Narumandi position. Your head taken spine. Sit in Narumandi position. Now bring the palms together in front of your heart. Both the palms facing each other. Now raise one leg towards his toes and switch between lifting the other toe. One raises up while other goes down. And simultaneously as leg moves, switch the palms also. One goes up and other goes down in Nikotaka Karna. Three, two, one, six. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on tips of the toes, placing the palms on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu Gorakshasanamevacha Angushtimushtikam Yeyam Brahmaprasaritam Tata. The next asana is Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. I complete with all of you for the introduction being made during the Nithyananda Yoga. We will now continue. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, on tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the knees down on the ground by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasaya ekam patlam samstapyatvega parakam. Virudhanasana. Now, from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, stretch straight with heel down and toes up. With respect to hand, reach forward, hold onto big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, while you keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Virudhanasana. Gulpasito paravekam prasarya tatpadakam santashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatlam samstapyatvega padakam. Virudhanasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakam santasya tatkarena gulpam charyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. Next asana is Brahmajana Kushasana. Now keep toes on the ground, face perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs. Back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajana Kushasana. Do panapani hoi vese irido gudani vese korabakatal yanki maili aisma hera shemili. Next asana is Kapila. Sitting perineum down the heel, rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach clean up, gaze the nose. Kapilasana. उभय बकितले समत हरावे तिनको महले कोर मिलावे पना पानिक धोई वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. दो पकितली समत करे कोरवाली भूप्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापे मन धारित करित भेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now with the tips of Now sit with toes tucked in perineum place on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers touching each other, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Suryasana. एरिदो गुदा दरियाने पना पानी भेद कृताने गोदा जग अदर कर रहे आरे बाम सिवड़ गहे. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now switch the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep the knees on top of the knees. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize a catching nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padalip, Padato Prishadesha, Angushtetreja, Sandashe, Jan, Egvam Praskritya, Saryan Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttar Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up. Visualize the catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. Uttan Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurprabhajam Shiraha Etat Bekaduttan Mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open. Spread the fingers on top of the respective knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and inhale forcefully. Inhale and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam Sarvagul Pela Dakshina Tetram Hasto Janu Sanstapya Swangli Sepasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpoj Vishyasya Yukramene Samahitaha Padam Gushtokara Bhyancha Dirtva Chipishdoshitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the neck and interlace fingers behind the back in Parishamudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Katame vesi kukratain, do hard become chani, tiniko modaliam priyave, bisvachi kagasi karave. The next asana is Pranipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs up from the ground. Achihohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. पगों में ऊंचा करे पगतिया कार्य नमस्कार से दो हाथ की हथेली. Slowly relax yourself. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayura pashanavakam. Let's now repeat Pashamayurasana on the side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayura pashanavakam. Next asana is Berganatasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshavasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhirava. Asa Kaugra Piti Jai. Let's now repeat Berganatasana on the other side. Asa Kaugra Piti Jai. Next class is Sumuka Pitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana position, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high in the air, and lift the chest, head up, and gaze at the third eye. Umnugapitasana. Bhunyastho jarini hasto churushvara vavakamutta. Asana to one hand, raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit the legs stretched, toes pointing up. Straight elbow to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest inside the window. Gaze at the nose, visualize like Hanuman in your inner space. Repeat Mahasudashivoham in your throat center. Anjani Asana. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली में लेबेली सो आगाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंग मीराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिलातं तो बचवंतान् मुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धारिं जायते. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize goddess Mahakali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapam vipyandam ditva januprishu anuset asana agavinam proktam bhaved. Deepen the legs extended. Bring one. Clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi asana. Uttarparing prancham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Maham Gulpavan Niche de Base Jivini Pagati Dharti Te Godam Chabhorashe. Let's now repeat Marichi asana on the side. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttarparim Krancham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Mahamudrasana on the side. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Maham Gulpavan Muladha Niche de. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with heels together, close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly, maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Davarisya Yadav Sivanya Pashukshipet Padapa Shripa Nibya Nimbadra Sri Chalam. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. So from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charva Choka Soi Vahivya Kiji Soi. The next asana is Joni asana. Now sit and keep soles and feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Do Pagatli Samdikare, Edimedi Kedingadare, Adhadiko, Antarrashi, Adpakatalya, Maparadashe. The next asana is Medikipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, remain in the same position. Lean forward and down, extend the hands wide, palms down on the ground. Bring forehead to the ground, behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Purabhaduparipagadari Sam Purusho Edi Mirirashe. Arms. Now remain same position. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend out. Keep the palms facing upward. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. So this is Samadhi asana. Dovu Pakri Samdikari Sole Medaga Medare Angula Tantarashe Edi Ko Ese Vridake. The next asana Chinikipavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky as if you're opening the palm like a book. Sorry, as if opening the sole like a book. Now keep back of the hands resting on the ground. Press the elbows onto your thigh towards the knee and gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. Do Pagaki Edi Dharti Lagwa Med Lagave Pakati Mari Kurangta Kishudi Jode. Next asana is Sarpada Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place hands on respective knees, gently press them to the ground, pull the stomach in up and gaze at the third eye. Sarpada Chokasana. Dovu Pakatri Samdidare Agam Nakir Jor Pasare Goda Bhusa Lakta Rashe Hati Do Goda Pridashe. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up in Chandra Bandha. Raise hands to the knees in Binda Mudra. Vishwas like inner space. Gulpo Sampirichan, Yonim, Kumena Chamchane, Janva Pachita, Hasta, Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift the whole other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhavantra Saradat Eka Paramutta Gusholilinga Vatrike. Top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. Aparanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचा स्तंभे चारों पेटना एक पालन का गणित स्टेडर वप्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantra Sadhanat Eka Param Dattva Gusholinga Vatrike. Aparanasana on the other side. केवल अंपायर में कंचा स्तंभे चारों पेटना एक पालन का गणित स्टेडर वप्रभो. Next asana is Gomukasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body, with the feet by the opposite hip. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shamivadra, gaze at the nose. For the next set of series asanas, we'll be entering into your pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you place the tongue at the base of the teeth of your upper teeth. Inhale, making the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. As you engage in a new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. Pita Savyam Gomakam Gomakamita. The next asana is Anusyasana 1. Now remain the same position. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up, and gaze at the toes. Anusyasana. दक्षिण गोदो नीचे तानी वामता के उपरान है गोदा से मिला वे भारी आधा अपनी सिंह पसारी. The next asana is Anushasana. So from Gomakasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knee, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest taut, hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Dava Bhagavati Yedi Maham Gopamata Yichede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist outside and raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. The next asana is Matsapirikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Holding onto the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight, hold onto the respective toe with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Vatsyavatara in your third eye. Vame Navamangashtanto Grihita Matsapirikam Yoni Vame Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the other side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshin Kalpanto Pishtapashi Yojirik Sabita Savyam Gomakam Hita. Next asana is Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Vamta Kyo Prane. The next asana is Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda Ki Sandhi Uprava Goda Ki Samdhi Mila Irashe. The next asana is Garudasana. Dava Bhagamori Yedi Maham Gopamata Nichede Basi Jimni Pagate Dhariti Te Godam Subhorashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Istijvama paklikeri bhupta laga viperi guraso panam hejoi tishpaki rake soyi. The next asana is Matsupidikasana. Vamena vamang gushtantu grihitam Matsupidikam yoni vamena sampidya mritarupani dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of raised knee. Keep raise the arms by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Kubasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in respect to yet. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Kubasana. The next exercise is Sindrasana. Now, remain same position. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapitam Chadrapadipam Pachandrakmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Kubasana on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapitam Chadrapadipam Pachandrakmandala Kandanastram. Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidaripumsa. With that, let us now relax ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms and respect the knees. In Shami Mudra, engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam Dedam Proktam Padam Vajra Samprata Udu Alviricheridu Bhepaz Layata. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the hand. Remain same position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at the knees. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttana Chana Krita Risamta Priyatmahavri Madhyadu Ruttana Pani Kritvari Tadusha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain same position of Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up as visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasana Sansapya Nanovaran Dekaronish Bhumavadishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Baddhikirti. Now remain in Padmasana. Raise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep elbows together, press against the navel. Then lean forward, find a balance, extend the knees up off on the ground. Baddhikirti. Now in my Asana, extend the feet forward as visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhuvajadya Stodva Kurpro Paridehakam. Yes. With that, now relax yourself into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outward and forward on the mat. Increase the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parismudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashete Ridimdaya Bhuma Chapada Chaprasarimano. Sirasatva Kendrik Vidyahandik. Next asana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Kalabasana. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground or outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Bergamostam Pishtemiabhikam Karabhya Makunche Savyasdhasiga Damaskanti Beatam Yogina Valenti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down your stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Okay, let's back and up. And simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky, lift from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham Level-1 With that, relax yourself into Dhanurasana, Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head and spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and the knees. Gaze at the third eye. As you repeat, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat. Bhagasana. उल्टा भोरी पैरों वैसे भरो जी करे एक वैसे पार में हर कोई जो कला पाशीला विसो Next asana is Gohi asana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the hand with the hands. Lift the feet up, keep your knees bent together against the chest and sitting in the chin, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohi asana. दो हाथ की कहू निजोई पुनः कले जानी दो पिष्टंगरे की विरजान ये सब ले भू परिता लो. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Slowly extend the feet up towards the sky in Sirsasana. Viparita Lamta Devi Tamina Danta Protimita Maheshmi. Now slowly relax yourself into Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs. Legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in pranayama. Bodhyasana. दो हाथ की बार बार आके गोला तेरे काम मिलता है अंगुष्ठ में लग जाता है. The next asana, Srikasana. Now extend the legs out up at 40 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Uttai Sharan Kripta Parumrita Prasaritam Sastabhyam Kandrabadha Kumgam Nitya State Parighasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Naukasana. Now sit the next. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तान शरण पूर्व भुवनस्तभ्यस्तो नितंब निदाय शुरुः जंगापादं दवदारेत नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vritsasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet up towards the chest, keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize like Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali samtegin hatisya bhuchai baga kamta do leva parlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmagapitasana. Now lay down with back with feet flat on the ground, place palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the heels up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udvejani Kritva Shedhva Kampata Utta Bhavtu Pita Udmakanamake. Now relax yourself in the Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upward, completely unclutch any movements from the body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is being dead and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam to Shavasana. Shavasanam Shadi Haram Chittavashadi Karakam. Now, continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Start to
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
yes. Now start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now raise your stomach to a comfortable seat. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. All of you have finished the 108 Prathama Asanas. Just 200 asanas left for us to finish the Ditya Krama. So now we'll be giving a short break for all of you. All of you can drink some water, freshen up yourself as we get ready to do the of the Ditya Krama. Yes. So after that break all of us had, let us now start with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Yathasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Now place your hands in the Bindu Mudra, the index and thumb touching. You keep it anywhere you want. Shri Swamiji in any space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yathasana. Paryank Samakyat Vida Samstha Mithasatihi. Samasana. Now sit cross legs on. Now sit cross-legged, hands and knees with thumbs and index touching. Take a long deep inhalation and hold it. Then take prolonged inhalation and exhalations. Samasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogaabhyasa dhalabhu shika prashavala prochate praktanepati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of the respective knees in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Yasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamamyamen Gulpena Muktasanam Bhavet. Next asana, Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam Mamachendriyo Chidisha Pashim Bhruvarantaram Chaitan Mokshak Bhadabir Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana, Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. वामपाद की ये रीजा सीवन मिलिता से कोठानो दक्षिण पाद की ये रीजानो मेदमती लगावे सोई. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण परी दक्षिण राके एगे जिगदी असाव रिधा के वाम पकटली माहिली कोरे दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोरा. The next asana is Sandhudunasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze at the nose. Asana Kagana Manaki Chanchalita Mita. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now main one heel on top of the other. Bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dhiratam Pasar Bhupada Torbam Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Chanmukhi Mudra. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandayonyasane Shinau Yakritva Khechuro Bhutva Vishret Ishuro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot underneath the opposite thigh. The thumb. Now touch the thumb index finger together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of respective knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamate Kaspim Vindyaso Samsitaha Idharosmin Tata Choram Virasana Mudiratam. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the right heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the left, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands respect your knees and thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize a great sage, where Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava Pagaki Pagatli Puniri He Joya Panansi Made Dachina Ani Lagave Soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Vamapagitali Janhima Likori Joni Tahandari Vaise Ulata Pava Jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonya Srampavartena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkal Palalan Tavat Kechiro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in Shamya Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tvirsyasyadha Sivanyapa Shokshipet Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Daksha Gulpam Te Dakshine. Next asana is Abhorasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Now press your tongue up against roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye in Khechari Mudra. Let the right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through your left nostril. And repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as a Nagori. पूर्व कहो विशिका जोई वाही व्रिय कीजिए सोई सब अंगरी मक बाहरी आनि मुख को पुनि संपद करे. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage with the Arabandha. Visualize a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पव आसना कशु है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोवु गुलपमा हिलो जानो एजा विची कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, incline the fingers, and lift the feet off from the mat. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parasana. जोग पदीका दोहू करकी अंगुरी जोई वतशाम आने लगा वे सोहू. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers on the feet with soles together, toes grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying a state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Pura Badibur Pagaka Anguta Takuru Parashe, Edi Hide Lagave, Kagasi, Edi Angri Parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, tuck the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu Pagatri Samditani Ube Hastakari Urda Hiktane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with legs together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face, fingers interlock palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Do Pagatli Jori Sambhade Kare, Hadu do Pag Bichi Anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of your respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlacing fingers are on the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasam tu vikyam kakshasana matafparam grivasana tu paramam bhujasana vimochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. Do hath Pagam Adi Tinako Godi Nechetane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right foot. Place both the hands to respect on opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Visualize yourself as elegant swan. Vava Pathan Chiter Moolam Sanyasa Dharnitale Paradandena Yamena Veshti Yadvava Padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishinda Galyamni Daya Dyagali Vanka Kagalari Dalikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back, hold your right thigh, place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajhanga paridachinatane, Vamahasti pishti dishane, Bahurodachina padahe joyi, Taki nali jupakare soyi. Yes. I'm completing with all the participants for the interruption during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be continuing now. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now for Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean forward so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana. Pratama Jimano Charano Joy Vamajanga Parira Keso Taki Eri Kariso Lave Bahuro Yukati or Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position, increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urumulapadasya Nishka Pradeshe Gulpam Samstapitade Vajar Itrapada Pashni. The next asana is Sankadasana. Repeat Sankadasana on the other side. Vamapadanitir Molam Sandhyasada Nitale Padadandinaya Mene Veshted Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a cow. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishim the Galyam Nidaya Jagali Vamka Pagalyanida Kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Repeating it on the other side. Vamajanga Paridachyatani Vamahasti Pishti Shane Bahurodachina Padahe Joyi Takinali Jupakare Soyi. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Pratama Jimano Charno Jujoy Vamajanga Parira Kesoyi Taki Ji Kariso Lave Bahuro Jigiti Yaho Karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. Repeat it on the other side. Urumolipad Kanishka Pradesh Gulfam Sanstapitare Vaja Itrapad Pashti Sanstapitishit Hasto Samhiliyat Guruasram Bhavati. The next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest. Hold opposite knees Thighs together, spine straight. Your tongue should press against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Parshvasana. पादले भूमनिधाय जानुरसिनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरसहित झंगे निबद्ध दुष्टेत पशासनं भवति. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees. Gaze at the nose. दो पगली भूपर धेरे कोरवाले ऐसे करे कोरबिलाय उकरे भेसे जंगगत चाति नग्र निवेसे. Next asana is Purakatasana. From seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees. Hold the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Purakatasana. दो हाथ बबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले हरावे आम्हान समय ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes point up, gaze at the navel. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वारे धरती परिताने दावा पग परित पद आने दाई पगटी कोवे आवे हाथ एकम तरत हरावे. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Engage the fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalagho chukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now relax yourself. Sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with index and middle finger. Chest forward and down. Head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale through right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. दो पग मिलावे पसारे अंगुता अंगुत पकदा अंगुता ताकुरु parashi. The next asana is Virokasana. Now sit the legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Virokasana. Petra bhesi do pavasari kachika urdhgo kur dodhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose. दो वेदी मेल के दीज हाथ पसारी पुनिचुका नासिका त दिगबू परिधारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out in front of you. Keep one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sidam krita ekam padam grivan dutva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand, hold the foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana, moving from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttani Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana, moving from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose. Uttan shaiti ekam paring divayam kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms, roll to the left and the right. Drishasana. Uttan shainam ujani hridaya vastamba janga saiturini karadve bhadda savvipa savvyam lodhayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sidam krita ekam padam grivayam dritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttan shaini ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttan shaiti ekam padam grivayam kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshe Kantam Hastabhyam Prashabandhanam Tanmade Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now lie on the back, raise the legs. Raise the legs towards the chest. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Surya Sovi Paguchane Ane Do Pagaga Bichi Hatikari Kahuni Ki Mahili. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे तीनों सौ उबे से पाकरे पगुचया आगने आने बहुरी जुकती ऐसे का विधिवाने. We will now entering into a sequential asana which is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Now keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight in Jatara Pravritti 1. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parivitti Kukshibhage Trida Hiparikirtataha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Moda Konam Matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. As you do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualize the prana, the breathing is moving from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Jatara Pravritti Asana. Parivitti Kukshibhage Trida Hiparikirtataha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Moda Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratikriyayatun Ganga Pita Sarva Balapadam Garbhinadara Durbalanam Iti Gargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head, place the hands flat on the back with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Uttan Shainam Hasala Bamboo Nastabya Pandlabya Boom Ditta Navi Pradeshi Urdum Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Let's now relax ourselves into Shvatanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, moves the hips in the circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back. Shavacharin Sistapya Jani Samilya Nabo Animya Hastabyan Kandra Badda Bhamaye Shwatanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Move the legs around and around. Atha Viparita Karni Mudra Bhutle Shashiro Dittake Naina Charanat Bayam. Next asana is Viparita Karini 2. Now remain same position, stop the movement of the legs. Karini Viparita ke Sarva Divyari Nashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, goes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched, and rest the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva Kanti Bhumam Vastambya Padadam Udunayet Narkasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Parividhi Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtataha Baddha Konam Sutta Konam Udha Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, pressing the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Pada Yukurna and Mastakafaro Yukra Medra Shigra Meta Service Sadhanam. Now relax yourself as you lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs to the right in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Next asana, Suptapalam Kushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtaprasarine. Now from Suptapalam Kushtasana, relax yourself into Matsyasana. Move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritta Uttanina Chainanchare Purpurabhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanantu Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now laying on the back in Padmasana, place backside your right hand on the left palm, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Pratama kare Padmasana ache Surya sove bhu paripache Goda aru jhangaye dohu bhuso lagdara she soyi. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to your chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adivaksheta Samkshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakritva Yogi Nipuno Vidyabhih Pandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Saina Sudo Sisake Siki Samdi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Saina Sudo Sisake Siki Samdi Sudhake. People are entering to next asana, which is Vrishaparikshepa. This is similar to the bicycle crunches, which you do for strengthening our core muscles. Now lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate, extending and raising knee again and again. Vrishaparikshepa. Uttan Shainim Kritta Anulumbihi Kandarambatta Kurpamirtanitam Bela Bhuman Sprishva Ekam Padam Prasarya Ekena Padam Sarva Dakshinam Brahmitva Vrishaparikshepa Bhavati. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shvotanasam Kritva Janudvyam Pari Yena Karnyasam Sprishet Marotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, lying on the back face, soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up, then sit back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Brikasana. Atta uttanam sharim kritva padatlabhya mum ditto uttishtet brikasanam bhavati. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the Nithyananda Prama, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Yes, sorry for that. Let's now enter the next asana, which is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs over the head. Completely roll over, finish in position. This is almost similar to the somersault. And repeat this again and again. Luthasana. Uttana Shainam Padatlo Shilyango Bhumit Stapitha Nujjam Viti Nujjam Shainam. Now relax yourself into Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contour the lips, make a sound like a flute while listening, while inhaling. Saratasana. Nujja Shainam Krita Nabhim Bhumini Dhaya. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place palms on the mat in the plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulyanganasana. Hastadvam Badva Tan Madhya Charanadvam Udanaiva Bahiniya Atanaye Dehulyanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Jatyasana. At Jatyasana Vaksha Yena Jatismaro Yenam Jatismaro Bhavet. We will now entering into the first karana of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move the arm across the body, then bring it back to the center. Now tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions as you do in Lolitika Karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shanta Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising or curling around your body as you engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising up and curling up upward in your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थपादयोः. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरि पादे संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादे संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, insert the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parishamudra. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. पादले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकनं भवति. We'll be now entering into next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. Now stand tall with palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously, open up the palm, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva himself. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up hands towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nujjat Saratamasanam Krita Padatobhyu Bhumi Nashtamya Uttishte Kadugasaram Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now, sit down all the way as low as you can. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah utatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yours as you visualize yourself as a maze. Sarlam sita urdham bahu nayet varam varam udaranam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit with the other leg. Sit down and stand up. Alternate between both the sides. Ekekam paditlam hastadven ditva dishteti Uchishakam bhavati. The next asana is Parshujanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arm holding the knee with the hand outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshujanukaranam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena pade statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the right inner thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshekatva brahmano bhavet. Ekapalmo dadva tishte dhanda kritir. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttan Kunupi Tesya Samhem Gardameva Vatainum Gomukam Cha Bharadhwajam Trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Brahmapadasya Jangopari Dhaicha Jav Panipashu Jonos Shekurmitarangrana. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand in the right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena haste dandrupas ekasam parisam dhritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand in the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Grivayam padi sanstapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasan bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana Karana on the other side. The next asana is Tandavasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as Parameshwar, fiercely dancing in bliss. Ekena paristattavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Visualize you being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet ekapano nidva tishte dandakrutir bhuvi. Garudasana 3. Repeat it on the other side. Uttan Kurnupi Tesya Semhem Garudameva Chavatainum Gomukam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Ekapadasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Gramvam Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Jaf Palim Pashu Janu Pashu Yoho Pishekur with the Rangana. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekira Hastilandarupas Ekasim Parisam Dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Jivayan Palan Sanstapya Statavyam Utatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. The next asana is the Samanaka. Women entering to the next Karana, which is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely in Samanaka Karana. We'll be now moving ahead to the next asana, which is the Gorak Janjali asana. Now, stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Gorakhnatha in your inner space. प्रथमे ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे पुरी होवे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru Madhya Dhasto Niveshya Nitambam Nritta Paradlabhya Bhuvna Stambhya Tishte Kanchasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagwan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पगा की ताली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पान धोय उकद माधवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring elbows up close to the head, palms joint over back, facing downward in Varahasana. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatali keep Mahiri Kol Milave, Panapan Durbe se. Next asana is Pipratasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hang down, fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashnitva Sammilya Stitva Nistambam Jana Pradesha Aniya Dishti Vipriyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes falling down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hasta Bhavarya Stambha Janadram Nava Anni Sammilya Jango Runi Samsthabha State Bhakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, head face on the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise the body onto the head. Legs into Padmasana. Asana Kaugana Kapalayachi Hoyi. Now relax yourself into Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on respective knees. Sit straight in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Jana Varantare Pada Krita Paraji Gopayete Pado Parisamstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana. This is a handstand posture. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. Shaptakshalinaya Vrikshasana Visheshikanja Indra Dadaya Kona Bedan Samabhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Pag Jodi Mahi Gulapa Milahi Ube Hoya Do Had Jodi Sampdakare. The next asana is Matsyasana. Matsyasana. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up again and again. This is similar to push-ups. As you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nirjam Shainam Kurpura Pasha Bhagam Urdha Krita Hasala Bhyavu Stambhya Varam Mahadanim Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly and toes up, toes pointed. Lift the chest to the side and lift the chest to your right and your left. Move like a snake. Visualize your whole body as a snake. Nijjam shainan kritva hasto sthitam sanstapya padam vikritya sammiryan urusagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on belly, hands in Padma holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Parabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kotpayashudi mukhamandamanan nichya niralambana niralambana yogisya niralambana masanam niralambana dhyana niralambana masanam. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's ray. Adhyasana sthita sitlabhyam bhumastambhya nuyat chatrasana bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on toes with top of the feet flat on the ground. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning garbhinam yogabhyasa ithala bhushuka pashavalabhaya prochate praktalepati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana on the hands and feet with the wrist, alternate striking the ground with hands, which experience yours as a powerful as a ram. Gajas samstha ekekam bahum bhumota diyet Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasansato Paratilam Mantrikaya Krita Masikena Bhuvan Spashet Ajasanam Bhavati. Let us now relax ourselves into Dalantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on respective knees in Shamudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Purabadi Hadiki Kakasisya Panachira Modi Pagakyangulagri Medulagave. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and behind you. Stretch arms forward to the sides and then backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Hastyo Angulyo Bhadda Hastyo Madhyat Sarvanga Nishkasa Ita Tishtet Angamotanam. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana. Jango Rubhyandaram Pita Sirkayoga Janana Jana Purikaradvanda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you reside in blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Ada Vakshavira Nata Ananda Mandirasana Yakra Tamano Dhiro Bhavatyehe Vasadakaha. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with knees wide, on the ankles, hands underneath the knees, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampira Gulpabya Janvangya Savalakriti Hasto Paritlik Shukto Mandukam Pada Doshirute. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, knees up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, and base of the hands touching the toes, gaze at the nose. Sticking out the tongue and as you exhale. Visualize Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Ata Narasimham asana Dovu panapani hoy वैसे एडी मेरा गोद निवेसे सुमसरी नीके तहरावे नास अग्र दृष्टि कोल्या भय. The next asana is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes and place perineums on the heels. Separate the knees and sideways place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms, place on the mouth. Keep thumb underneath the teeth. Close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through your mouth as you can, as to your capacity. Visualize Devi. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscules of fears you have. Vishnukasana. दो पगा की एडी जोई गोदाम panam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now soles together, top of feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Dovu pagati sambadani tiniki pishti bhoom paritane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide, and lift off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoi Bese, Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana Vakshekritva Sustiro Bhavet, Pishtapadim Baddha Hasto Bhuma Pradarayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years as you gaze at the knees. Wilpo Chivarisa Syade, Trivina Samahito, Vijakaishmo, Grivam, Kurmasamitirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum and bob on the back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumb outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam mano ube hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi, tachipad ke pani rahave, panau vama goda digilyave. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Meru dantagradi dade samipade fubankapo rashtanava vyasam kurya mihita asana. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now sit with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, bring elbows down on the mat, place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana. दो एडी संबद करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरी धेरे पनाम पाने उगद होए बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. The next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again as you gaze at the nose. Jangapti bhuma nidhaya jango dharyo urni samstapi prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Meru dandagradi daji samipade huskuman kapo rashtana abhyasa kuryamihita asanaha. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposites Opposite hand, gaze at the nose. Varasana. जाने भूभो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं दत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep knees together. Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the mat, heels on the butt. Varasana. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Asyani Katyante Kurprabhu Stapitva Janu Vyamashtamya Hasto Mastike Stapya Pashni Tambe Sanstapya Dishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high into the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a love tree. Ado Mandasana Vakshi Sarvesham Pai Namsakam Udum Age Padiya Dhatva Dharyan Mar Tansiddhi. Next asana is Andasana. Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. Prathama Pagadali Samatehrave. प्रथम पगतले समय तरावे कोरमा हुली उबे मिलावे पना पानी दोई बेसे दो इडी गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana be dasya nada berunda namake ganda berunda sahite shesadanda sanam tata. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms at the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Kapalam bhuvanadaya udupala naya kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashakapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the arms flat on the mat behind you. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमोर्तप्य मस्तकोपरि पृष्ठभागेन भूवस्थापित आकाशकपोतं भवति. Relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the heels. Sit on the knees. Bring chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. पूर्परा पर्यंत हस्तो धरावस्तम्य जानी नहाभो संकुचित तिष्ठेतं चतकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs bent behind to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. वृश्चिव पुच्छपरिमाङ्गपाश्निरित्वा शरीरे चिबुकं विधायकौ यत्रेरि शान्ति साधकस्त विश्वेस्सहं विशिका ज्ञानवासनम्. Let's now relax yourself into Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. व्यामे गुल्पे पारमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमौ वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. लोलासंस्था कुर्या वायुलोलापघातनात् स्त्रीरवायुप्रदेशेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्तृतम्. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. यावे गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमौ वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms of respective knees maintain an upright position. Baluganasana. Asana Kaugana Jalavikara Jayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्प स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Visualize Balugunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineums on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujusti yata urajana yatrasne padatalo pari. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heel and soles together. Keep knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. प्रथम पना पानी होई जैसे दो इडी गुना निवेसे गोदा उबर आके तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. दो हाथ भूम परितानी कहूनी जारी नाभि आने. The next asana is Padukasana. Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Wrap the arms around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukas and walking across the length and breadth of India. Hasya Bharati Kripta Tishte Gachet Padakasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Kukudonanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Hasle Bhuma Kripta Parlechu Udam Mudanam Kripta Bhuma Patit Itam Punah Kurya Kukudodhanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into the handstand, move around on the two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. Hasalabhyam bhuvastami udvapalgre kurya haslabhyam nartyam kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं कर्णेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ स्पृश्य शिरः करः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं कर्णेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरः करः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift up from the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashnibhyam sambhya hastadvena gulpos ditva tishthed kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels at the perineum. Hold ankles with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dayo Zaparyo Fani Latva Susne Tambakeja Nivakshi Sadhu Babradikara Bandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground and keep the chin up. Purvatani Chatuspada Pitam Vajrasanam Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabha Bhujanga Vristikam. The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear, extend the right leg out, keep straight, hold the big toes with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bow. Parangushtarupani Dhritvasha Navadi Dhanurakarka Karshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift the head up and the chest. Find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishtavadakondinyam udukukudam evacha ashtavakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hold the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamoramular Pridakshubado, Jano Bari Vestri Dakshadoshna. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Purvatam Chatusparapitham Vajrasam Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana. Repeat it on the other side. Parangushtapanibhyam Dhritvasha Navadi Dhanura Karshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishtamatakondinam Mudakukudam evacha Ashtavakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka parvam dadva skandyenyat pada rakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamoramularpita dakshabado jano bhari veshti dakshadoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes For your toes and feet, bring the head towards the knee. Ekam padam pasara, ekam padasya pashnina. The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot, lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam evacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Ekam padam pasar, ekam padasya pashnina. Kraunchasana, repeat it on this side. Visualize yourself as a swan, as a crane. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam evacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Now sit your soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world as a swastika. Swastikasana. Jana Varantri Samyak Kritva Padit Ube Richi Kailasa has Swastikam Tat Prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janandra Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Varantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsita Gulpo Chachadya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, and ears to the thumbs. In Shanmukha Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Vamapashno Gura Samstapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane. The next asana is Yogasana. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Gaze hands. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you engage in thought, as you engage in thought, Uttanocana Krita Sanstopira Jano Asnabri Sanstapya Chotalankar Yugmakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam evacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now relax ourselves into Siddha Haritaliyasana. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritaliyasana. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोल संविधेरे उबे हचेरी भूधरी राके होहचा गोद समधि में ढाके. Next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukudasya sthitta skandam paryante uranitva tishtet hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Increase the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare golasmriti mahi karidhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bamhi janga pari dashine pava, dahini janga pari bamilyava, pahalya amsaghale hata. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret thought posture. Atha Vakshenilakanta Grandibeda Samshubham Jnatva Rudra Bhavikshipram Sukhabayu Nisevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hand. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukudase band dastan karabhyanda kandaram pitan kurma maruttana meta kurma duttana kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana chitta ekenan hasten anyasya manibandham dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana chitta ekena hasten anyasya manibandham dhritva. The next asana is Giridhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, thumb on the throat. As you engage in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Giridhrasana. Jana Varantare Pada Vuktana Vyakta Samhito Gulpi Chachatya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatinaha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now left foot on the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upward. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttanarchana Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now, left foot on the right thigh on the left side. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasam Kurya Pranavayu Pasiddhiye Shubhasanasdadhyaya Puriyatva Punah Punaha. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index, middle fingers in Pranamudra around the big right toe. Lift the elbow as if a bow back, as if you're pulling a bow back, moving the big toes around. Place the left hand, the opposite knee, keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Adanyasana योग पूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पादा अंगुष्ठ जंगयोस्थितम्. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. So from Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize you are Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana kriste udhre puri yat sukam tada vayurvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Giridhasana. Now relax in all the bandhas. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamopri stapya padegmam priyatanaha daksham savideshe cha dakshina deshake. Let's now relax ourselves into the Grasana. Now from Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana ko amtane do hath pachri amne padam gutta pakade ani sobe kahunya kulyapani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet off from the ground, embrace the knees with chest, head touches the knees. Wrap your whole body into a ball. Vetrasane sthita hastapada nishkumudya nayet Vishnavam sena bhumam patet kandukasanam bhavati. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudra Sainik Karave, Goda Ube Rashi Milave, Gulapa Mahila, Angushti Doi, Karekasa, Mera Rasoi. The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and keep feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the knees, under the heels. Lift the hips up slowly. Visualize yourself as powerful as an alpha ape. Uttana Chainam Padatle, Uttana Hastayopsa Bayet, पृष्ठभाग मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटभीतं भवति. The next asana is Uttanashikipittakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Janga Gorubal and Nischet Uttanashikipittakam. Jango Rabalini Nestet Uttanashikipittakam. Apramatapurvita Bhukti Pragijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back to support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extended on the mat. Visualize your blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Girva kantim bhumastambhya bharadyam mutramayet. Narakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Striyan Naukasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower an angle and keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukasthita Urdhapara Guram Naye Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize you're a Kailasa flag with respect across all the nations. Dvajasana. Triyanaka Griva Prishnapur Pahibhu Stamba Masikali Lakshmi Paradrim Urdha Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Let's now relax yourself completely into Mritasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself, do not any movements. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in Shakti Chiran Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shailam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shavaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam.
Welcome everyone.
Welcome to Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. Today, we will be working on living life in its peak possibility and manifesting extraordinary powers. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together in front of your chest. Breathe in and breathe out as slowly as you can. The space of deep gratitude to the divine for facilitating this happening. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamuktim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We all have known about how man has evolved from the monkey. The very first life form that happened, the single-celled amoeba, had a breakthrough at the physical level and became a fish. The fish had a breakthrough at both the physical as well as the mental level, and it became the monkey. The monkey, with the breakthrough at both the body and the mind level, wanted to enjoy life much more than what it could with just these two dimensions of its life. And then happened the breakthrough, the conscious breakthrough into man. Bhagavan says it's been a very long time. Billions of years have passed ever since human beings have happened on the planet Earth. And it is time for us to be given the super conscious breakthrough. Every time, whenever there is a breakthrough that happens for human beings, the happening is facilitated by the incarnation of the superconscious energy in the form of the avatar. And for today's man, we have evolved to a stage where, and the consciousness has descended, and the time is ripe to be given the next level breakthrough into superconsciousness. And that is why the happening of the avatar, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In today's session, we will be learning about how to live life in its peak and wake up to the God particle in us. Bhagavan says it is not even the man becoming God or divine. It's all about man becoming Sadashiva. So let us all wake up to the God particle in you. Open up your peak possibility and supernatural powers. At the end of the day, life is living your peak possibility. Welcoming you all to this session in Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. The moment this possibility is shown to a common being, a man, the natural question that comes up is, why can't I just live this middle-class life and die? What is the use of unnecessarily working so much and thinking so much? I'm so comfortable in my skin doing the mundane stuff that I'm doing. Get married, have one wife, one car, one house, two kids, paying the bills, whatever you understand as life, live that, and then kick the bucket one fine day. Why even get into a level beyond all of that? What is the use of unnecessarily working so much, thinking so much? Bhagavan says, life oozes through your body for fulfillment, for its highest expression. Please understand, it's like this. When a bank gives you a loan of $1 million, it expects you to become rich by doing business, putting your intelligence and effort into it. Not only will you pay back when you do well in your business, they really expect you to flourish, pay them back with interest, and continue to develop more and more relationships. Any good bank will expect you that you will become successful in your life. Your life itself is a gift by the divine, isn't it? The one who has given you the life, the same way the cosmos gives you life, it expects you to become the peak possibility. It is not expecting you to become bankrupt. It is not expecting you to declare bankruptcy. Understand? Giving up on you is declaring bankruptcy, and never ever expect again any loan from the cosmos. If you give up on you, you are declaring bankruptcy with Kala Bhairava. Forget about any good thing in your life anymore. Giving up on yourself is such a life negative attitude. When you do that, how do you even think that anything good will happen in your life? All of you have muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Those of you who are listening for the first time, and even the ones who've been kind of heard these terminologies earlier, please be with us as we lead you to deeper understandings on the same. Bhagavan says, when the biomemory is awakened, the awakening of the biomemory awakens multiple possibilities in us. What exactly do we understand by the word biomemory? Biomemory is all the cognitions that you have about Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat. Jiva is the individual self, Ishvara is God, and Jagat is the world around you. All the cognitions that you carry about yourself, God, and world, when these cognitions are completed, the first thing that happens is our powers are awakened, not just possibilities. Powers are awakened. Understand? Powers are different from your possibilities. Working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand there is a difference between circus and magic. At a young age, you may not know the difference, but at the end of the day, both are shows. In the circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human bodies are awakened. All of us have seen circus at some point in time in our early childhood, isn't it? It is so baffling to see the people make all those turns and twists, and you'll just be sitting there and, oh my God, how is this even possible? because all that I would know as a kid would be to run on my feet and maybe jump a few steps. So when I see something that I myself have not done before in my life, and that too in such a easily executed, graceful way, obviously it just feels so extraordinary. So these kind of possibilities in the human muscles and human bodies are what are awakened for the people who perform in the circus. They will bend, they will roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine, where the possibilities are awakened. Now, that's one example of the muscle memory possibilities. See, again, even living with less food or no food, or the ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all of these are not powers, they are possibilities. In the recent days, many of us would have watched these competitions with respect to eating, where literally a room full or a plate full of huge food that has been served, which normally other people cannot eat and digest, they would be given a time frame within which they will have to consume all of that. And people actually go bet and even win these kind of competitions. All of that is a possibility. It is not a power. At the same time, we know of many people who do not eat for many days and still survive. Even that is not a power, it is only a possibility. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities and physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, or able to sleep, you're able to be without sleep as long as you want, or able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all of these at the physical, at the physiological level are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activities, from the time you wake up, how you wake up, brushing your teeth, taking bath, all of that is the memories that are recorded in your muscles. Bhagavan says, I have seen yogis who never brushed their teeth or took bath for years. You won't find one, not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. They do not even do 1, 2, 3, as in there is no excretion of urine, stools, or any kind of a body secretions. I have seen yogis, but even all this is only a possibility, not a power. Now, people would want to believe that, oh God, this person has not eaten for so many days. It must be some kind of a power. Swamiji says, no, that is only a possibility. Understand, anything which you can directly express by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of conscious energy entering into you, without the need of enlightenment energy entering into you, is a possibility. All of us, with all human beings rather, have that ability to manifest these kind of possibilities, and only thing that is needed would be practice. There is no need for an enlightenment energy entering into you to be able to manifest that possibility of not eating or eating anything and digesting, including stones for that matter, or ability to live your life without sleeping or sleeping as long as you want, or performing that extraordinary feats in a circus, all of that does not need the conscious energy intervening. It is just a matter of your practice. Whatever you do on the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing. In fact, so many Guinness record holders will be doing. It's not that they have become enlightened or they have become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed spiritual cognitions. No, they may or may not have, but it is not a must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. When that happens, you will actually be living life in its peak possibility. In the level of the muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump an unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All of these are possibilities, but that does not require spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you do not need and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about the world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions, all of that you carry is recorded in your bio memory. Please be very clear. All cognitions based on which you make decisions in your life is recorded in your bio memory. When you cognize that everyone around you out there is cheating, you can perceive anybody as cheating. When you think of everybody out there is only to support you, you can perceive anybody as a great support. This is the way how your cognitions will start affecting how you perceive life. Because I cognize it in a particular way at the level of my biomemory, everything that I see around me will be perceived, that I perceive around me will be through that filter of my cognition. The cognitions that you carry, the cognitions that you carry about yourself, about the world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses as a power. You may be carrying a cognition about the world, saying world or life has been unfair to me. Now, this is a limiting cognition. It is not going to expand you in any way. When you make a statement, when you cognize that life has been unfair to you, every person who's happening in your life will be perceived by you with that lens of they are unfair to me. With this kind of a cognition that stems from a childhood incident where possibly your mother did not give you the bigger piece of the cake that was cut in a party, she gave it to your sibling, and you received the smaller bit of cake. At that point in time, for that 4-year-old or a 5-year-old child that you were, the life is happening to you in the form of your mother. Because of that conflicting incident, that 4-year-old kid made a statement about the mother that she is unfair to me. When you said mom is unfair to me, you made a statement life is unfair to me. Now, this is what we understand as an incompletion. It just would have been a very casual happening. It is not that your mother was unfair to you, but the sad part is that you carried that cognition about life all through, and that became such a limiting factor for you to enjoy and perceive the grace and the compassion and the blessings and the wonderful opportunity that life has provided for you. When you complete with that incompletion and awaken the powerful cognition that life is auspiciousness, you will see extraordinary powers will start expressing through you. Understand? In the muscle memory, if the incompletions are removed, if the incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand? When your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Continuing with that same example, where you were given the smaller piece of cake and you made a statement about life, that life is unfair to you, you would have made a negative word. You would have given a negative word about yourself to yourself, which would have caused you the hurt. That word is your inner image. It would have been in terms of, I am not loved. When you complete with that small inner image, only then the right vision about you can be implanted. Please understand, 99% of the time, your thoughts about your future will be just a fear of failure. Anything that you plan, it will always be in the sense of, what if this does not work out? You're actually planning for a failure. You're in your future. Bhagavan says your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That only is going to infuse the energy and the intensity for you to run. When you plan for your future, if you're operating from the fear of failure, where is going to be the energy, the excitement, the intensity for you to manifest that as a reality? It's not going to happen, isn't it? So Swamiji says your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. When you start celebrating what you want to manifest as reality in your future, that will infuse the energy and intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to make it happen. Should be your vision when you plan your future. Understand, possibilities are different, powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as a failure. The child who felt unlucky it will only be operating from the cognition of anything I touch will never work for me. I'm always unlucky. This is very difficult. I cannot make it happen. If that is your belief about yourself, you may be desirous of something. It will not, Swamiji says, you only manifest your belief and never your desires. Until and unless your low self inner image is completed, it is not, you will only be manifesting failure. When you complete your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision, which means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that? That only is going to inspire you and make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities, not just possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. When you complete with your low inner image, so many possibilities and powers will start expressing in you. When the cognitions and the biomemory level are completed, consciousness is directly opened up, and thereby the power manifestation will also start happening. Yes, Nithyananda Maharajeshwari, watching us on YouTube. Welcome, ma. For example, the muscle memory level. If you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, Bhagavan uses awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. He says, don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man, ordinarily, there are many people in the platform, because of poverty, they master the art. The body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive, and whatever they get in the roadside, they eat and they digest. That does not mean that they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in the muscle memory is awakened. I have seen people sleeping in the platform, railway platforms and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened. It is just that the possibility of the muscle memory is awakened. When your biomemory is completed naturally, directly it works on consciousness and multiple powers are expressed. Actually, You just need to complete with the cognition given to you at a young age, accidentally, that you can't read through your third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open up your third eye and start reading, says Bhagwan. You will simply start doing it. So many things, so many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened, the moment biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory's vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandogam is all about the God particle in you. When the incarnation awakens you to your reality, the truth of your existence, which is you are Him. When that God particle is awakened in you, awakening of the God particle, reminding the God particle that it is God, reminding the God particle that it is God, may be a particle, but it is God. That is when extraordinary powers will get awakened in you. When you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life, says Bhagwan. Somebody asked me the other day, Swamiji, you don't tolerate even 1 inch of somebody's incompletion, inefficiency. I told him, hey, I don't tolerate even my own incompletion or inefficiency. Where is the question of tolerating somebody else's? The man who does not tolerate his own incompletion, his own limitations, his own inefficiencies is a leader. The man who tolerates his own incompletions will not even be aware of others' incompletions. With this, we will now be moving on to the next presentation, which is all about having the right cognitions about life, the developing the right cognition to live a rich life and becoming the leader of your life, being your own boss. Who doesn't want to be their own boss? All of us, anyone whom you ask, would want to be their own boss. But this terminology itself, the understandings that each one of us would be having with respect to being our own boss is so different, varied, and again from a very incomplete or a powerless space. In this session, we will be learning about what it would be to be your own boss and being the leader of your life directly from the avatar. The truths have been decoded from the Ishavasya Upanishad and have been presented in immediately applicable, user-friendly manner with the cosmic principles. You will be given guidance on how to let the mantra diksha, the Guru's words, to work on your inner space and how to proceed exactly as per education in the Hindu tradition. See, there are 3 steps: Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana, listening, contemplating, and expressing the truths in your life. Shravana means contemplating, and Nididhyasana means expressing. Let us develop the right cognition to live a truly rich life as you want. When you develop the right cognition to live a truly rich life as you want, you will be your own boss. The minute the term be your own boss is told, like I said earlier, people will have their own versions to it. Bhagavan says to be your own boss. The first principle is correcting the blueprint that you carry inside you. Listen, whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that, and you make that into your reality. The beliefs that you cherish in the secret chambers of your heart is what you manifest as the reality of your life. So, whatever you carry in your heart, in your secret chamber, in your being, in your depth about being your own boss, the idea that you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That needs to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint that you carry in your depth. Understand, cognitions are the real richness. The right cognitions that are established in the space of completion is the real richness. Your cognitions about a rich life established in completion will manifest a rich life. Nothing can stop that. Understand. If you think, I know how to manifest a rich life, it's not happening, Swamiji. People come and tell me, I know how to manifest a rich life, but it's not happening, Swamiji. Then be very clear, you do not know. Everything starts with Saraswati. Saraswati is capable of manifesting Lakshmi and Durga. If the wealth and the Shakti is not manifesting, be very clear, something is wrong with your Saraswati, that is your knowledge. If you have the right knowledge, then the energy, the power, the Shakti, and the wealth, Lakshmi, has to follow, says Bhagavan. Whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chambers of heart, you attract that, you manifest that, you make that into your reality. So, becoming your own boss starts with correcting the blueprint that you carry inside you. That is the first principle. A poor man's idea about a rich man is not rich man. A poor man's idea about a rich life is not rich life. Isn't it? If a poor man is suddenly given a lottery, you can see how ugly that richness will be. Because in his incompletion surround that lived the poor man, You would have seen some guy going in a big car, and he would have thought, oh, when I have wealth, I will drive a car. But deep inside, the poverty consciousness, unless that is completed, he is never going to be that rich man, even though he will be driving that big car. So his version of richness is not rich. His idea of a rich life is not a rich life. When your depth cognition perceives yourself as poor, the ideas that your logic generates and the breadth that your heart cherishes about the richness cannot be real richness. Your depth cognition needs to be acid washed. You need to flush out the idea of poverty from your depth cognition. Only then you will start living a really rich life. Cognitions that are established in the space of completion is the real richness, says Bhagavan. At the end of the day, cognitions are all what matters. You decide your health, you decide your whole day, you decide what you should do, what you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood for the whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moves is what makes you your own boss. And that is what being your own boss is all about. Not just your moves for the day, what you should be doing, what you should not be doing, but also deciding your mood for the whole day is what being your own boss is about. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. This is a very powerful truth that we need to cognize. Whatever that is you want for yourself, you are actually hardwired to manifest it. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, torture, that is what you want. Be assured. Be informed that that is what you want. Bhagavan says, I'm not insensitive to you, I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. But if you're manifesting difficulties, be very clear that is what you want. You are hardwired to manifest whatever it is that you want. So if you're manifesting torture, trouble, difficulties, be clear that that is what you want. Your ideas about being your own boss needs an acid wash. If you cognized yourself as bound by your boss and you create illogical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being a boss, suddenly, some way you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be the boss. See, when you were working under someone, you felt bound by him. And you started having certain ideas, some imaginations. You know what? When I become a boss, I will just, all the incompletion that you have experienced around working under that person, from that incomplete space, even tomorrow, if you are given the power and you become a boss, you will not be executing that position from a space of responsibility and all the integrity, the authenticity that you need to be operating from. The only thing that you will be doing is bossing around everyone. Understand? Bossing around is different. Being a boss is different. Still in your cognition, you are a slave, isn't it? So even if you get the power, suddenly when the slave is given the power, what will he do? He will just boss around, but he will not be performing any of the responsibilities of being a boss. No, not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. When your position of being the boss is from a complete space, this complete space in you will be bereft of any of these kind of powerless moods, ups and downs in your emotional state. And that is what it is that makes you a good boss, a real boss. Be your own boss, not just deciding your moves, but deciding your moods also. Most of you, I should say, almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness, says Bhagwan. Cognize slavery, but create theory and theology about freedom. Deep inside, what you cognize is actually slavery, but you create a theology about freedom, cognize bondage, and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Deep inside, you are still a slave, but you are creating a lot of philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion in your depth and not just your thought currents. Yes. So now let us look at what is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss. What is it that each one of us here has as an idea about being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? Like I said earlier, you are working under somebody, and that person who was your boss kept you felt bound by him. Because you felt like a slave inside, you may be operating from your understanding of freedom when you get into power, which will only manifest as you bossing around everybody. So, this is the incompletion of the past on which has become the basis of your idea of being your own boss. Look into your own life and see how much of your idea of being a boss is based on your past incompletion and how much of it is based on my integrity to my life. When you look in deep, you will understand from where all of these ideas are stemming from. Only when you acid wash your blueprint with completion can you actually become your own boss. Take some time to acid wash your blueprint with completion. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word, be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves, but you don't understand you will be the real boss only if you can decide the mood for the whole day also, not just the moves of the whole day. It's not just about what time you will go to office, when you will take off from work, how many days you will go off on a vacation, or how much time you will be making all your workers to be sitting in the office and complete their job. All of those are only moves. You should also be able to decide the mood of the whole day, not just the moves. When your depth, when your cognition in the depth is established in completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness that you create you will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss that you create, you will simply manifest. Let us do this internalization exercise to dig out your incompletions, the ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery, and from tomorrow, now why tomorrow? From today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do with that money? How is your life going to be? All add your ideas, theories, theologies, all of that, why you want to be like this. What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Nithyananda Sangeeta. Look in and dig out all the ideas that you have about being your own boss. A hypothetical situation. If suddenly you win a lottery now, a big money, what are you going to do with it? How is your life going to be? Yes, Nithyananda. And what are all your theories about how your life is going to be and why you want it to be like that? See, you might have seen that your boss took off on very expensive vacations whenever when you were working under him and you had a certain idea, oh my God, see, I don't have enough money, so I can't go on these crazy vacations whenever my wife is asking me to go, let's go here, there. Because I don't have money, I'm not able to do it. So the moment you win a lottery, the first thing you will probably do is spend the few lakhs and go for a holiday and come back. And again, you fall back into your poverty. You see here how your ideas and theories about what you're going to be doing in your life is based on these kind of incompletions. Look into your own life, what you want to be, and how you will be your own boss. You doing the exercise, ma, Sangeeta? All right, good. Start penning down. the internalization exercises are designed to find out your incompletion and lead you with the technique of completion to empower you. For each one, the various ideas and theories that we carry about being our own boss is also from the incompletions of the past. When you identify them and complete with them, you will actually be acid washing the blueprint of the various ideologies that stem from those incompletions. All right? So second, why you will be like that? You may think, I will be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk when you get the money. Then instantly you will say, I think it's better to be a slave than being fully drunk and being in the golf court. You may be thinking either way. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. Your boss probably gave you all the work for you to finish, and you were sitting there between 9 to 9 and doing all the work while he had vanished from the office, and all that he was doing was playing golf, fully drunk. So your idea of being a boss when you were a slave was that, and that is why you want to do this when you become empowered with the money, the lottery that you won. If you are a slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power, says Bhagwan. If you have an idea about poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. You will just be living the poor man's version of a rich life and never truly a rich life. Understanding is the foundation. It is the basic necessity. Whatever you wrote as a reason why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them. In which situation you decided to take revenge on this fellow by becoming a boss. Somebody has treated you bad when you were a slave working under them. So out of from that revengeful space, you wanted to become powerful. So then what will you decide? In that incomplete space, you'll say, when I become the head of this organization, I'll just throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw it at his face. I'll throw my shoes at his face. Or I will tie my tie on his neck and tighten that tie. All kinds of things you might have said, I don't know. Now, the situations that during which you took the decision to become a boss, the reason you want to become the boss, relive them. Understand all the incompletions that propelled you to take that decision of becoming a boss. You need to relive and relieve it so that you will be complete in your very depth, in your cognition. All these understandings will have to be completed. The ability to cognize independently, which immediately liberates you, is being your own boss. When you're able to cognize independently, that ability which immediately liberates you, doesn't bind you, is being your own boss. Ma Sangeeta says, this clicks with me, Ma. You're right. Thank you, Ma. So, manifest powerful cognitions to be your own boss and build your boat while you are swimming. Pen down everything you want to do and have to do to be your own boss, but it has not yet become reality. It can be at the physical level, mental level, psychological level, physiological level, social level, relationship level, economic level. Any of these or all of these. Just simply pen them down. You want to do and have to do to become your own boss, but it has not yet become reality. Okay? Start penning it down. At the physical level, it could be that you want good health, but you are stuck with some kind of a physical disease, disability, which will not facilitate the process of becoming your own boss. Pen that down. At a mental level, you would probably need the knowledge and skills, and you're lacking there. Pen it down. Psychological level, the stability, the stamina that you would need to be in that kind of a position. Relationship level, economical level. In each of these aspects, start penning down what has not yet become a reality. You want it, and you have to do it to become your own boss, but it has not become your reality. Pen it all down. Nithyananda Ma Aditi Biswas, watching us on YouTube. Start penning down everything you want to do and have to do, but has not become reality in each of these dimensions: physical, mental, psychological, physiological, social, relationship level, and economic level. Understand, responsibility is a power. Add responsibility to your life. Pen down 5 things you are going to do to bring responsibilism in your life. You want to become your own boss, but shirk away responsibility. Bhagavan says, add responsibility to your life and pen down the 5 things you're going to do to bring responsibilism in your life. Responsibilism is responsibility plus something more. It is living integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. You being integrated to your commitment of becoming your own boss, living authenticity in all the four images: inner image, outer image, life image, others images, and taking up the responsibility to enrich yourself and life around you. In all of these aspects, pen down the 5 things that you're going to do to bring responsibilism in your life. Is the exercise opening up a new way of looking at things, Ma, Sangeeta? Please go ahead and share if you are having some clicks as you're doing this exercise, the manana on these truths. You will suddenly be able to identify in so many aspects there are blind spots. We are just sitting only and fantasizing so many things in our life without directly addressing the issues that are not making it happen as a reality in our life. Do you recognize such blind spots? Yes, Ma, she says. I saw many blind spots. Right, Ma. So, knowing the problem, recognizing the problem is half the problem solved. For many of us, we don't even know that there is some issue like this. And that continues to remain as a blind spot. And you'll go on complaining and blaming people, blaming life, blaming God, everything possible, and not making any progress, isn't it? So pen down the 5 things that you're going to do to bring responsibilism in your life. She says, being authentic to the inner and outer image. All right. Good. So if it's done, I'll move on to the next segment. If there's anything that you need to share, ask, you can do so, Ma. Good. So we understood in the previous 2 sessions as to how completing with all the incompletions in your muscle memory level will awaken you to living possibilities, extraordinary possibilities. When you complete with the incompletions in your bio-memory level and have the right cognitions about life, you can start manifesting much greater possibilities and powers, but it is only when the God particle in you is awakened do you start manifesting powers, the powers from the state, space, superconsciousness of the Sadashivatva being awakened in you. Now we will now be learning about life beyond the limits with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bhagavan says, the body in which you are residing, which is the center for your existence and your perception of existence, evolved step by step, like the cell, the amoeba, growing to the level of the fish. Okay? And from there, the fish to monkey, monkey to man, the evolution happened. The first perception without thinking that happened is gratitude. Let me just go back one step. Yeah. See, we all know about the theory of evolution. All life forms having originated from the single-celled amoeba, isn't it? From the amoeba, then the fish happened. The physical breakthrough happened. A single cell became a multicellular organism that is in the form of the fish. The physical breakthrough. Then from the fish came the monkey. Now here the breakthrough happened at both the physical as well as the mental level. Okay? The third breakthrough from man to, so from monkey to man happened. There happened a physical, mental, and a conscious breakthrough. The monkey was walking on 4 legs, and the man, when he started walking on his 2 legs, the blood flow to the brain, not the quantity, but the speed of the blood flow to the brain became slow. Are you getting what I'm trying to tell you, Ma Sangeeta? When the monkey stood up as the man, the speed of the blood flow to the brain was slow. At this stage, the very first perception without thinking, when even the thinking had not started happening, the first perception that happened was gratitude, says Bhagavan. And that is why whenever you feel gratitude, the whole brain becomes active. The very first perception that happened without thinking was gratitude, and that is why whenever you feel gratitude, the whole brain becomes active, and gratitude is the first perception without thinking, a thought current less experience. The very first thought current less experience and perception is one of gratitude. The first experience of a thought currentless is gratitude. From amoeba, the cell, to fish is pure physical growth. From fish to monkey, it is physical and mental growth. Then from monkey to man, beyond the body and mind, something started getting perceived. That perception, which is beyond thought currents, have started developing from monkey to man. And what is that? That is the ability to reflect consciousness in the system. Please be with me. These are very subtle and powerful understandings. The physical growth, the mental growth, and then the conscious growth. See, beyond body and mind, something started getting perceived in the man. The perception, which is beyond thought currents, has started developing from monkey to man. And what is that? it is the ability to reflect consciousness in the system. This ability exists only for human beings. What is consciousness? Bhagavan defines consciousness as the ability to reflect, perceive beyond body and beyond the mind, beyond thought currents. Even if your thought currents are switched off, your body is put to rest, you have the ability to perceive your existence, and that is consciousness. Are we clear on this understanding? Thank you, ma'am. Beyond your body, beyond your mind, you have the ability to perceive your existence, and that is consciousness. Even deep sleep state, you do continuously exist even though your body and mind is switched off, isn't it? That is why when you come back, you have a consistent ability to connect with what you left. You just don't get into delete mode, isn't it? Instantly you will connect after you come back from sleep, because the fact, the consciousness in you continues to exist even when your body and mind is switched off. That is why even after a deep sleep, when you come back, you are able to instantly connect, and you have that consistent ability to connect with what you left. You should know the ability to perceive even in the absence of body and mind is available only in the human body. The ability to perceive even in the absence of body and mind is available in the human body. You become a mirror. You have the ability to mirror consciousness, and that happened in the physical body, the human body. The biggest problem human beings are going to face is boredom, says Bhagavan, because we have reached a space where we all know the body-mind consciousness which we have is too little and we need a breakthrough. Like I said earlier, the amoeba had a physical breakthrough to enjoy life in a much better way, and it became the fish. The fish had the next level breakthrough at the physical level as well as the mental level, and it became the monkey. The monkey had a breakthrough at the physical, mental, and conscious level, and it has become the man. Man has stagnated for a long time at the same level. Actually, we all have reached a space where we know that the body-mind consciousness that we have is too little and we need a breakthrough. If that is not happening, the biggest problem that we are going to face is boredom. Bhagavan says, don't even be under the wrong impression that HIV and all these other cancer, heart attacks, and these are the problems that human beings will be facing with big time. One of the biggest problems that human being will be facing is one of boredom. Boredom that can lead to suicidal tendencies, because you probably have reached the peak of body, mind, and consciousness. Unless you will have the next level breakthrough, it's going to be a huge issue. Because you're so stagnated here, people are attempting various things, including change of place, change of nationalities, change of gender. One fine day, people are waking up to the fact that I don't want to be in a female body. I want to turn male. All of these kind of engagements also to entertain your boredom will be done in a few years' time, until and unless we have the next level breakthrough from man to Sadashiva. The answer for that collective seeking, the answer for that collective boredom, the solution for that collective boredom, the answer for that collective seeking is this life beyond limits. Bhagavan says, you just need to upgrade yourself. The software with which you are operating, contains certain limitations. It may not be wrong, it may not be having flaws, but it definitely has certain limitations because the fellows who wrote the software itself could imagine only this much. They can't perceive what they don't know. It is like your eyes will not see what your mind doesn't know, isn't it? Only what your mind knows, your eyes will see. Like that, the person who wrote the software could imagine only this much. They could not perceive which they don't know. The first step human beings need to learn is manifesting powerful cognitions in every step of your life, and that is authenticity. Manifest powerful cognitions in every step of your life. For example, you can look at your life and say, wow, so many years I managed so many problems. Then I can be really through my whole life. If I can manage this much, why not anything further? Now, this is a powerful cognition to have. Or you can also manifest, oh, I'm already tired, feeling heavy. What am I going to do? If something more comes tomorrow, day after tomorrow, that is such a powerless cognition. You can manifest that also. Go on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything. That is authenticity. When you go on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, it is authenticity. Understand, freedom is not choices in front of you. It is the ability to develop your will persistence with the whole universe. Freedom is not choices. It is the ability to develop your will persistence with the whole universe. Freedom is the ability to dictate universe with your will persistence. It's not choices. Bhagavan says, choices is baby's freedom. The fundamental principle, the first principle for life beyond limits is knowing the software with which you're operating has faults and limitations. And that is why we are all living the life that we are living. The software has its own limitations and faults. When you can't look beyond the regular formula, have a job, make some money, buy a car, make a home, get married, have 2 kids, live a life, pay your bills, then exit one fine day. This is all what you can manage with the existing software. You just need to upgrade the software. The first principle for life beyond limits is knowing that the software with which you are operating has its own faults and limitations. Deciding to manifest powerful cognitions continuously about everything with authenticity. If you can find your problem, that itself is a proof that you can solve it. Like I said earlier, knowing the problem is half the problem solved. If you can find your problem, that itself is a proof that you can solve it. Amongst the billions, it is only a few thousands who are awakened to this truth. Powerful cognitions are not positive thinking. No. Powerful cognition means consciousness breaking the limits of the body and mind. Positive thinking means you have to logically practice it. Are we clear about these two understandings? Powerful cognition is not positive thinking. Positive thinking is you have that kind of a idea or a thought that has been given to you, and you have to logically start practicing at an intellectual level. However, a powerful cognition is manifesting from a complete inner space. The biomemory that has been completed, the consciousness breaking the limit of your body and mind, that is the powerful cognition. Go on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything in which you are stuck in life. Sit for a few minutes and pen down all the powerless cognitions that you are stuck with. Cognitions with which you make your decisions for life. Pen down all the powerless cognitions in which you are stuck, the memories which put you into powerlessness, whether remembrance of money, remembrance of relationship, remembrance of your health, remembrance of yourself. In each of these zones, whatever powerlessness that you experience, pen them all down. In the field of health, wealth, relationships, and remembrance of your own self. Please take a few minutes to pen them all down. Only when you identify your problems, you will know the way out of that. You will be able to solve it. We never dive deep in to identify all of this within us. We are too busy engaging with the people around, the world around, giving appointments for everybody else in life, but for the most important person, who is you. So be very authentic with your appointment that you have given yourself by doing this exercise while here in the session. Pen down all the powerless cognitions in which you are stuck. In the field of health, wealth, relationships, the various memories that which put you in powerlessness. Nithyananda, Smriti Ananda, nice to have you here watching us live on YouTube. We will be starting the Paramashivoham Level-1 full-fledged 21-day program from tomorrow. I request all of you watching us here to enroll for the same and give yourself that yes for a superconscious breakthrough. Where all the powerful cognitions will start manifesting as powers in your life. Bhagavan will literally be hand holding each one of you as you dive deep into the depths of your very being and identify all the blind spots that you have been cherishing in your life, not even knowing that it is there and dictating every aspect. Ma Sangeeta is asking, do I need to complete with the situations in which the goal was first made by reliving before working on the goal, the powerless situations? Yes, ma. Before you start working, whatever the powerless situations have to be relived and completed with. Not just remembering, you'll have to do the reliving process by going back to that space, becoming that person, going through the whole situation as if you are facing it right now, and live all those powerless emotions. Dive deep in to discover the words that you gave to yourself, find out your inner image, and complete with that immature cognition and declare from the space of completion a powerful cognition. Most of my goals were made in powerless situations as a challenge. No wonder when these kind of words that you give to yourself, the goals that you declare for yourself as a challenge, even if you achieve them in your life, ma, sadly, you will never be fulfilled. People around you may say, wow, see what great heights you reached. You challenged this person the other day and you actually made it. And kudos to you, all of that. But deep inside you, you will never be feeling that sense of fulfillment because the completion has to happen in for you to enjoy that achievement and that goal that you have accomplished also. So definitely it needs to be relieved by reliving. All the negative emotions have to leave your system. The emotions, when disengaged from the thoughts, you will be free from your samskaras. All of those situations you may remember as Word document in your head, but you will never experience the heaviness of that happening when you complete with the situation. When you talk about the situation which provoked you to challenge and set those goals for yourself, there will be a sense of heaviness inside your heart. Your eyes will become wet when you talk about it to someone. When that is happening, be very clear, you are stuck in the incompletion. When you complete with that happening, you will only, when you start talking, you yourself will start laughing about it. That heaviness will get away, disappear from your inner space. And then you will understand, oh God, how silly of me. It will no longer limit you, restrict you, and restrain you. You will see it will be such a empowering completion. Yes, ma'am. Please do the completion exercise. In fact, while in the session, when you're doing the internalization process, I'm sure you would have recognized the situations of your life. So before you go to sleep tonight, sit and relive the whole experience. The first thing that you would do is write it in great detail. All right? Then read it to yourself. Sit with a mirror. Look into your eyes. Look into your reflection. The eyes are the seat of your consciousness. You will become that person of the past who has gone through that incompletion, and you will start talking the whole incident by remembering every small detail, including what dress you were wearing, in which hall or room you were sitting when this happened, who are the people around you. All of that you should relive and go through the whole experience with all the emotional psychodrama that happened at that phase in your life. And at the end of it all, see, when you're doing this, you will need your privacy. You may have to just lock the room. If you feel like crying, cry. If you feel like shouting, shout. But let all that emotional baggage out of your system. You will feel so much lighter, and then you will complete with that child saying that the understanding, the words that you gave at that situation have happened from a very immature space. That is not the right understanding, and you will declare completion with that. Okay, ma? Good. Good that you brought it up. So, the decision to manifest powerful cognition, whatever you wrote now, which puts you in powerlessness, the same situation, if you decide to manifest powerful cognition, what kind of thought currents you will have, you will release, you will manifest about that situation. What is the powerful cognition you may want to have? For example, about your health. Oh, it's after all my body. I decide what goes on in me. So I can decide to be healthy. My decision has to become reality tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Time does not matter. The moment I decide, it's only a question of time. And ultimately, it does not matter. After you become healthy, you will not even remember how long you have been sick. Do you understand the flow of the powerful cognition thought process? How it manifests? Whatever is the powerful cognition that you will want to have, you will have to declare it exactly with these kind of statements. Okay? Suppose the powerless situation that you are handling in the exercise, when you penned it down, you could have probably written, oh God, I have such a terrible backache. How am I going to sit in my office for so many hours? Make it, it's my body. I decide what goes on inside. I can decide to be healthy. My decision has to become a reality. Time doesn't matter. The moment I decide, it's only a question of time. And ultimately, the truth is that it does not matter. After you become healthy, you will not even remember how long you have been sick. Are the understandings clear? All right, ma. If there's anything that you need to ask, or share, please go ahead and do so. In the exercise, for whatever you wrote that you puts you into powerlessness. For the same situation, decide that you will have powerful cognition. When you decide from that space, whatever thought currents you will have, you will manifest about that situation. You will pen down for in each of those columns. Is that clear? Okay. So if there's nothing more that you need to ask or share, I will have to conclude. Let me just look here at the YouTube section if there are any sharings or questions. Yes, there have been responses only in terms of offering gratitude to Bhagavan. And I thank you all, Ma Smriti Ananda, Aditi Biswas, and Ma Rajeshwari, for being here and for the gratitude that all of you are expressing towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, thank you, Ma Sangeeta. So I will now have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Ma Daimai Swami will be guiding you through the further processes. Please put your hands together as I chant. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now let's start our session with the third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. That which empowers me when I empower is Dharma. Wonderful, Ma. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your attention to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Now start chanting the Mahavakya with the space of unclutching. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Again and again, bring your inner space to unclutching. Any thought that is coming, again and again, unclutch. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of the third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudarshiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post your whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Okay, so I'm projecting the picture now. So this is what I projected. So it's kind of close, tall trees, forest. Yeah, it's kind of not quite opposite, but yeah, kind of. That's good. Okay, so now let's continue our sessions on the life is to live our peak possibility. So what is our peak possibility? What did you understand so far as our peak possibility? What is your understanding about our peak possibility? Everything can be manifested through cosmos. Anything else? Our peak possibility is experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. After doing completion and opening the chakras, Kundalini Shakti, no, and it is yeah. So experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. So so that means experiencing the higher states of consciousness, isn't it? Experiencing the higher states of consciousness. So let's understand that. How to experience the higher states of consciousness. So Western philosophy thinks man is nothing but words, words, words. Whether the truth about the world or lies about the world, or the truth about the self or the lies about the self, whether you're speaking truth or lies, everything boils down to finally words. Western philosophy is not able to step beyond words because they have never experienced a zone where the words doesn't exist. Maharshi Patanjali very clearly declares the truth. Nirodha Parinamaha. You are not just a train of thoughts. Now let's understand, experience the ultimate divine possibility.
And power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen. Possibility and power manifestation science is the ultimate life positivity. Listen intensely. Possibility. You can become Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva can manifest in you. And power manifestation science. This is ultimate life positivity. That is why life negative people are terrorized by this life's possibility and positivity. Understand? All the people who try to claim power manifestation science is false lie, they shiver inside because they know they are lying, and unimaginable amount of proofs I have provided to establish the science of power manifestation, and they know I am a huge proof, direct proof from Kailasa that power manifestation is real. I am a huge statement from Kailasa establishing Paramashiva is real, power manifestation is real. Understand? All the fellows who are trying to abuse, attack, falsely claim power manifestation science is false. They all know, listen, they all know by challenging power manifestation science, they are only spreading me more. Because we have so much, tons of evidences, witnesses, researchers, studies, enough to establish the authenticity of power manifestation science. Not only that, it's not that power manifestation, that power was there in me earlier, now it is not there. No. Still I am alive, radiating Paramashiva. And still Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Understand? These attackers, they might have stopped people meeting me and getting initiated, all those physical happenings. That also temporarily, not permanently. But they are not able to stop me making people manifest powers. Understand? Anyone challenges power manifestation is directly or indirectly promoting us, because we have too much evidence. Not just Gurukul Balasans are manifesting powers, thousands of people like you, doctors, engineers, lawyers, real people manifest powers. Understand? Sometimes people are not able to handle the social pressure, so they keep quiet. That does not mean their experience is false. And not only that, sometimes you see, people get deluded by the idea, informations, vast amount of atrocity material, lies, they may get little deluded about maybe his character, how is his economical policies of the organization. Some confusion, delusion may be inserted by liars and attackers, abusers. But nobody can take away the truth. I manifested power. Power manifestation is true. Nobody can take it away. Understand that. You can try to delude yourself. Maybe no, it was a placebo effect or some fluke and some fall. Am I deluded or was it black magic? All that doubt does not hold water. Too many people, too many powers, in too many places, in remote corners. We have too much of evidence to prove directly, indirectly. To establish the science of power manifestation. I tell you, even the people who are accusing, abusing, attacking, alone, inside their heart, they know, hey, Swamiji has powers. Paramashiva is real and he is incarnated as Swamiji. We may be deluding ourselves, hiding, forgetting, and forcibly trying to forget all the drama you can do. But you know the reality. I tell you, listen, I tell you, because I know the people who are attacking me, who are they? Because I know my enemy. You see, I don't have enmity. Who treat me as enemy? Because I know my enemy, I am peaceful. But because they know their enemy, they are shivering, agitated, angry, perturbed, screaming from all corners. Listen to this. This is today's essence of today's satsang. Because I know my enemies, I am peaceful.
Because my enemies know their enemies. Their enemy and enemies. They are shivering. They are shaking. Understand? A good leader is a person who can find use even in traitor. You may think how a traitor can be useful. Listen. In Agama, Paramashiva says very clearly, traitor should be used to send informations to delude the enemies. Enemy and traitor will always be in close touch. Listen. Whatever information you need to send to enemy to keep him in delusion, you should leak it to traitor. Traitor will exactly transmit. And two things will happen. Either that enemy is completely deluded, or the enemy finds the information given by traitor is not right, then the traitor and enemy lose the trust on each other. Both are good for the leader. That's all. Understand? Agamatla Peruman solli irukkaru. Paramashiva has told in Agama about the administration. Understand, I tell you. Now the traitors will feel, hey, I have been used to send wrong information and to keep the enemies deluded. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. End of the day, absolute life positivity is a strength, power. Paramashiva's manifestation. Later on, listen to this satsang, you will understand more details. I am loud and clear statement from Kailasa. The possibility and power manifestation science is true. And every human being should work on achieving the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? Especially the Kayakalpa participants. All the Kayakalpa Yoga participants, please raise your hand. I am not seeing the Kayakalpa Yoga participants in Madurai. Madurai, please get all the Kayakalpa Yoga participants to come and sit for the satsang. Listen. Kayakalpa Yoga is a pure science of manifesting the possibility and powers. Listen carefully. when you speak about the ultimate, only seekers connect with it. Person who is soaked in extreme life negativity does not even feel connected to the ultimate truth.
அஷ்டசக்தி மண்டபத்தில் அஷ்டலட்சுமிகள் தொழுது ஆறு வரிசை தூண்களுடன் மீனாட்சி மண்டபம் கண்டு முதலினாயக.
Listen. Listen carefully. In every level, whether your health, wealth, relationships, completion, fulfillment, social existence, spiritual enlightenment, in every level, you being inspired about the possibility and you given the signs of manifesting powers of consciousness, Paramashiva, is absolute life positivity. Understand? Life positivity. Everyone who is frustrated, angry, unable to deal his own possibility, extreme laziness, does not want to work towards the higher consciousness or possibility. They try to deny the whole science and they are angry at people who are talking and manifesting these signs. That is the important thing. Understand? See, not only, it's like in the young age, you hear a story in your primary school that fox which could not get the grapes screams, oh, these grapes are sour. Exactly. When you can't get and you don't have interest in getting it, you are too lazy, too tired, too bored, too agitated, irritated, frustrated, never even tried, then what is the best way? Deny the whole possibility. Understand? Self-denial leads to universal denial. Deny the whole universe. You see, if I cannot achieve something, whole universe cannot achieve it. That is why I always tell people, if somebody is individually negative, he becomes representative of devil. If somebody is individually positive, he becomes representative of Paramashiva. Possibility and power manifestation science is absolute life positivity. That is the source, core inspiration, Paramashiva. I tell you, every time if somebody triggers, inspires possibility in you, they awaken Paramashivatva in you. Every time somebody makes you feel impossible, life denial, life negativity, they are destroying your possibility and pushing you into the space of negativity, life negativity. Understand? Kailasa is the beautiful possibility I am introducing to human beings. Paramashiva is real. His teachings, Vedas and Agamas are real. And what he is teaching, the state space powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva is real. Kailasa is a great possibility for humanity I am introducing. Suddenly I am seeing, last few days, I don't know how many of you have observed, the whole media and social media is talking only about Kailasa. They are no more bothered or no more talking about all the rumors, scandals, lies spread. Kailasa has caught the imagination of even media and social media people. ஐயா, மீம்ஸ் போடுற மாம்சுகளா, நீங்க எங்க இருக்கீங்க, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க, நீங்க நல்லவங்களா கெட்டவங்களா எனக்கு ஒன்னும் தெரியாது. ஆனா ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிட்டீங்க. உங்களுக்கு யார் 200 ரூபா கொடுக்கறாங்களோ தினம், அதுவும் எனக்கு தெரியாது. நீங்க நல்ல நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களா கெட்ட நோக்கத்துக்காக பண்ணீங்களான்னு தெரியாது. ஆனா கண்டபடி மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணிட்டீங்க ஐயா. கைலாசம் ரொம்ப பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சு. இதுக்கு மேல நானே வேற ஏதாவது சொன்னா கூட சனங்க நம்ப மாட்டாங்க போல. ஐயா, எவ்வளோ நல்லது பண்ணீங்க, இவ்வளோ மீம்ஸ போட்டு கைலாசத்தை பாப்புலர் பண்ணீங்க. ஒரே ஒரு நல்லது பண்ணிருங்க. அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொல்றீங்களே, அது எங்க இருக்குன்னு மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு கேட்டு எனக்கு சொல்லிவிட்டீங்கன்னா நானும் அங்க போய் நான் தான் நித்யானந்தான்னு சொல்லி ஞான விஞ்ஞான சக்கரவர்த்தி, சுப்ரீம் பாண்டிஃப் அப்படின்னு அந்த டைட்டில் அந்த வேலையை ஏதோ ஒரு வேலையை போட்டு கொடுக்க சொல்லி வாங்கிக்கிட்டு அங்க நிம்மதியா செட்டில் ஆயிருவேன். அந்த ஐலண்டு தீவுன்னு சொன்னீங்களே, அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கண்டுபிடிச்சு எங்க இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போயிருங்க ஐயா, உங்களுக்கு புண்ணியமா போகும். ரொம்ப கூவுறாங்க ஐயா, கொடுத்த காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்களே, வாங்கின காசுக்கு மேல கூவுறாங்க. ஆனா எது என்னவோ கைலாசம் பாப்புலர் ஆயிருச்சுப்பா. ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 லட்சம் பேர் பாக்குறாங்க ஐயா. 8 lakh people are visiting Kailasa website per day and 1 lakh people are becoming member per day. Until now 12 lakh people have applied for e-citizenship. Tomorrow only I am even going to formally announce the possibility for e-citizenship. The vision caught the imagination of people. The strength of the vision, I tell you now, with the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati Paramburul, Nandishwara, Subramanya, Mahakala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Now, Sri Kailasa has to become real and it has started manifesting. understand. Sri Kailasa is manifesting. I think people asked me, Swamiji, why suddenly on that particular day it started becoming popular? I said, if you ask me what I will tell, I am a Hindu sannyasi. I will tell, oh, that day was the 4th day of the Brahmotsavam. Arunachaleshwara graces under the Karpa Vriksha on Kailasa Vahana, on Kailasa hill under the Karpa Vriksha. He blesses and goes round and does the Madhavidi. So maybe because he sat on the Kailasa under the Karpaka Vriksha, he popularized Kailasa on that day. Exactly, that is what has happened. On that day only it happened. So if you ask me, I am a Hindu sannyasi, I will give only this reason. Edu enna opa? Meemsa potu. Kailasatha popular vantinga. Kailasa has become too popular. I only request all the people who sent email, please give us little time for us to respond. We did not expect this kind of a positive response, and I want to tell you, less than 1% negative emails. 99%, more than 99%. It's all absolutely positive, supporting, enquiring. So many people even offering land. I wanted to thank all the people who are offering land all over the world. I don't want to reveal the name, but some of the governments have officially approached us and invited us to have the Kailasa settlement in their place. I thank all of them. We will start working with them. Maybe soon, with Paramashiva's grace, Parashakti's grace, Paramaganapati's grace, Mahakala Bhairava's blessings, Subramania's blessings, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, their blessings, Mahanandi's blessings, we will have not only space, place also for Kailasa. Once it is done, I'll announce it publicly to all of you. I want to tell you, I never expected this kind of response. I really thought we will humbly continue our services. Now I want to tell you all, the first work of Kailasa, most important, bringing legitimacy to the whole spiritual component of Hinduism, means collecting all the spiritual scriptures and organizing, demystifying and sharing it with the whole world freely. Knowledge is free as per Paramashiva. That's our first responsibility. We are fundamentally education organization. Kailasa is inspiring people for the possibility and power manifestation science and giving them ultimate absolute inspiration about life positivity. The most unexpected is some of the governments approaching us. That was the most unexpected but sweet surprise. Because the governments themselves have approached us. Soon I'll have a good news to share with all of you. Understand one thing. All intelligent people, people who started thinking, have realized power manifestation science is true. All the great scientists have started understanding human beings have extraordinary potential and possibility, whether in the field of brain research or in the field of physics or even in the field of biology. The researchers and scientists have realized human beings have ultimate possibility and too much is there to be explored, and they all understand Hinduism as too much to contribute to the world. And now, good or bad, right or wrong, whether people want or not, I am not talking out of anger, arrogance, pride. Please understand. One thing has happened. Think power manifestation science, think Nithyananda. It has become a statement. Whether you say power manifestation is true, then Nithyananda is true. Whether you may claim power manifestation is false, then you may say Nithyananda is false, whatever conclusion. But non-controversially, power manifestation science and Nithyananda has become almost like a synonymous. So anybody who starts thinking in this field, the possibilities, they started thinking Nithyananda, and they want to start building relationship. They want to start exploring the science. I want to tell you only one thing. I will make this science available by the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti to the whole world freely. Whoever comes, approaches me, I'll share this science with them. I am very clear. And we have too much proof. It's not that I need to even give proof from past. I'll tell them, if you want to learn, come on, bring 2-3 people, come. I'll initiate you now and teach you, and you will manifest powers now. That's all. Understand, if somebody is challenging power manifestation science, directly or indirectly they are promoting us. Because we have too much evidence. We have too much proof. Living evidence, living proof. Now I can initiate and they can manifest powers. What can be done? What more proof you want? I want the whole Sangha to take the responsibility and stand with me during this time, intensely enriching. I really want, any of you want to volunteer to attend all these emails, because lakhs, hundreds of thousands of emails every day. நாங்க ஏதோ இந்த பழம்பெரும் சர்வர் ஒன்றத்துல ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தோங்கய்யா. அந்த சர்வர் உடஞ்சி உட்காந்துருச்சு, இந்த லோடு தாங்காம. அதுக்கப்புறம் அதுக்கு கை காலெல்லாம் வச்சு முட்டு கொடுத்து பெரிய சர்வருக்கு மாத்தி. We never expected this kind of a load. Some old server we have loaded, we were running. Now we will have to upgrade ourselves and take the whole thing to the next level. I give you a few minutes. If any of you want to help us in attending all these emails, now please send an email, kailasa.org/satsang. So we will organize and allot the responsibility to everyone. Please understand the way it is going. Next 6 months, if we sincerely contribute to people's life, understand, Kailasa is built on love, an intense contribution to people, and absolute life positivity. If we work 6 months and continuously contribute to people's life, make them live a better life, health, wealth, knowledge, enlightenment, power manifestation in every level, Kailasa will become reality. Already it is reality, it will become more and more reality by Paramashiva's grace and Parashakti's grace. Sign up by going to kailasa.org/satsang now. I'm giving you a few minutes.
भस्मांगरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मांगरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय मन्दार बहुपुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरीवदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै सिकाराय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै सिकाराय नमः शिवाय
नमः शिवाय हर ओं नमः शिवाय शिव ओं नमः शिवाय
वसिष्ठ कुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय वसिष्ठ कुम्भोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय चन्द्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय चन्द्रार्क वैश्वानरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिव ओं नमः शिवाय हर ओं नमः शिवाय शिव ओं नमः शिवाय ओं नमः शिवाय
पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदति शिवेन सह मोदते
Yes, thank you. Even now, hundreds of emails are pouring. Let me continue the satsang. We are the only nation, no tax, completely run voluntary contribution, no army. We don't have any army, we only pray to Paramashiva and Paramashiva protects us, Mahakala Bhairava protects us. That's the only protection we have. And practically no staff. It's only volunteer run organization, volunteer run nation. Understand, Kailasa is the principle declaring the highest possibility for individual human beings and collectively for all human beings. In every level, see, even building your home, Paramashiva teaches you the science of space, how your inner space is connected to the space you are living, how to create a living space which will make your inner space into ultimate space. That's all. In every level. The absolute enlightenment science, the absolute pure possibility, the absolute power manifestation science is the most life positive. Understand? Life positive. I wanted to reveal a powerful cognition from Kailasa. Intensity of the dream state. Intensity of the deep sleep state. Intensity of your confusions in the waking state can be used to manifest state space powers of Paramashiva intensely in you just by realizing these different states are paintings on the canvas called you, consciousness. Let me repeat. Intensity of the dream state. Intensity of the deep sleep state. Confusions of the waking state. When I say intensity, all the time, energy you spend in those states can be used for manifesting powers, state, space, powers, being, consciousness of Paramashiva, just by realizing, cognizing only one truth. That truth is, all the states are painted on a canvas called you, which is consciousness. Means cognizing during the deep sleep and waking and dream state. I don't become different personality. I am me. On me, all these are painted in different colors. The color of the painting may differ, but not the quality of the canvas. Again, media is what to say, that almost like a mad over this me version. I gave clearly you version also, but nobody wants the you version. Everyone wants only me version. And in the me version also, they don't want the form description, because when I am describing, I am clearly saying the me in me is talking to me in you. The cosmic me manifesting through this me and talking to all the me in you. All of you, what you feel as me in you is cosmic me reflecting in you. That me talking through this me to that me. They don't want to show the visual. Because if you show the visual, people will understand it is Advaita philosophy, pure Hinduism. They want to make fun of it. Only that is why they use only the audio. Literally, they are like a enamored by this me version. Are going crazy with this me version. Anyhow. Now let me share this pure truth. Listen carefully. From today, remember, the waking state me, dream state me, deep sleep state me, all the three me's may be different color painting, but painted on same canvas, which is consciousness. Different color. Difference in the color of the painting does not change the quality of the canvas. Listen to this truth and meditate. Cognize this. Cognize this. This cognition, when you wake up, when you are confused, understand, even when you are utterly confused and powerless, the core consciousness quality does not change. Shuddhadvaita remains a Shuddhadvaita forever, whether you want it or not. Few things I can tell very clearly. The absolute truth. When you meditate on it, cognize it, it melts down all the problems, manifests so much of energy. You just manifest all the best things as reality. Nothing can be compared to the enlightening truths and power it gives you. Enlightening truths and power it gives you. I'll repeat the truth. Listen. The core life which is in you, which you experience as me in you, means what you feel as you, I, what you feel as I, that I is the canvas, consciousness, canvas on which waking state and all its confusions, dream state and deep sleep state is painted. When you remember this truth, the consciousness in you becomes more powerful than the influence of these three states. Then naturally the consciousness starts manifesting Paramashiva in all these three states. It is as simple as remembrance. That's it. Understand? Remembrance is too powerful. Not as simple as you think. Remember Shiva, Paramashiva. Remember Kailasa. Immediately something happens to your system. Especially when you are initiated. If you are initiated. Remembrance is not as easy or simple or a joke as you think. It's too big and too powerful, too beautiful, too wonderful. It can do too much. So today, this is the powerful cognition. The me in me, the pure consciousness, is the canvas on which deep sleep, dream and waking states are painted. The painting's color may differ, but not the quality of the canvas. This is the truth through which I will manifest Paramashiva in me through all these three states. Let's cognize this and meditate on this. Please sit straight and meditate on this. Powerful cognition. Connect with Paramashiva, Kailasa. I'll connect you all to Kailasa and Paramashiva. Chant Mahavagya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So Maharshi Patanjali very clearly declares the truth. Nirodha Parinamaha, meaning you are not just a train of thoughts. A simple alteration in the state of awareness can completely change many decisions you make in your life. Just altering your state one step higher, taking yourself to Turiya, to the fourth state, suddenly you will see many of your fears are not there, and many of your greeds are not there. Like how when the place changes, when the condition changes, your strategies and understanding changes. Same way, when the awareness changes, your understanding and life changes. So 119th Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the third chapter, 13th verse. Etena bodha indriye shuddha malakshana avastha parinamaha vyakyataha. That means when you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, and your greed becomes different. So the transformed desire does not bind you, and the transformed greed does not bind you. Transformed fear does not bind you. If you are sitting with awareness, your greed is, let me understand his words more deeply. Your fear will be, oh, he may end the satsang soon, so or I may not catch it completely. If you are in the just small altered state of mood, sleep, dreaming state, immediately your fear and greed is different. Your strategy of life is different. Your decision about life is different. When you broaden your understanding, the strategy planning and the technical decisions you make about life drastically changes. That change, cognitive shift, brings the highest possible liberation in you, which expresses as the extraordinary Ishparatva, the leadership qualities in you. When everything is under your control, you are liberated from it. For example, if your body is under your control, you are liberated from body. Only if you are liberated, your will become a leader of the body and body will be under your control. If your mind is under your control, you are liberated from mind. Only if you are liberated from mind, mind will be under your control. The ability to use any sense for any purpose, to experience any other senses. This is one understanding. The second understanding is all your pleasure is not because of the object coming in the contact with the sense, but the awareness coming in contact with the sense. The constant change is required because object is not responsible for the pleasure. It is the subject gushing into the indriyas, into the senses, which is responsible for joy. If you imbibe, inculcate this understanding, many of your greed, need, fears related to senses will disappear. You are liberated from senses. Indriya Vimukta. You become liberated from senses. Indriya Vimukta. You become the leader of senses. Actually, when you imbibe this understanding and grind inside you, so many doors will open and so many understandings will happen. Now, experience the altered states upgrades your life. Now, let's do one exercise. Sit, just sit in unclenched mood. Sit with your head, neck, back straight line. First step is just sit in unclenched mode. Close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana or Samana Mudra. Sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana or Samana Mudra. Relax with this one truth. What is in me that does not change by the time passing over? What is in me that does not change by the time passing over? Rest in that. With that one idea, rest in you. The state of samadhi for you to enter into superconsciousness. All the techniques, technology, spirituality, religion, everything you use is for smooth superconsciousness transition to experience your Paramashivoham. As human being, the moment you assume body, the moment you are embodied, you have already received the possibility of superconsciousness. Taking up any one object or experience or idea and hanging all your thoughts so that all your thoughts to that one idea, one concept, and being centered on that one concept or idea or truth, slowly mellows down the unnecessary wanderings and movements of your mind, which allows the inner sun to radiate, which allows the constant deflection, the Maya effect inside you to disappear, which allows the superconscious transition as reality. Samadhi Parinamaha means taking up one truth and connecting all the distractions, thoughts, modifications happening in your inner space so that one subject or object you picked up through that allowing the inner awakening to blossom, samadhi to happen in your inner space is samadhi parinamaha. So pick up any one object, go on connecting all your thoughts and actions to that one object. Allow that one to shine in your inner space as powerfully as possible, as gracefully as possible, as intensely as possible. When you allow when you allow one object to shine in your inner space, you will allow three things to happen. One is transition into superconsciousness. Second, unnecessary wastage of mental energy will be stopped. And extraordinary, unimaginable creativity opens through your inner space. Maharshi Patanjali says, the another verse, Vyuttana Nirodha Samskara Abhibhava Pradubhavahu Nirodha. That means somebody goes to Bernard Shaw and asks, Sir, you have written an amazing book, 40-page book. Theories and truths expressed in that book is amazing. You could have written a bigger book. You did not have time. Bernard Shaw said, I did not have time, that's true, but if I had time, I would have written a smaller book, not bigger. Because I don't have time, I'm not able to edit and reduce the words, and I just spelled it out. If I had time, I would have reduced this 40 page to at least 20. The gap between one thought and the other thought, in that gap, your self-Atman shines automatically. The ultimate truth is the gap between the thoughts is a space where your self shines. Understand the whole Nirodha Parinama means where the Nirodha happens, your self shines. Consciousness is beyond thoughts and thoughts are only clouds. There is something beyond thoughts. There is something beyond emotions. There is something, the glimpses of great truths you experience once in a while. There is something beyond all these three is consciousness. Sufferings are not because of the thoughts actually, but the truth you attribute to the thoughts. Otherwise, as such, when thoughts are flowing in your inner space, they are neither good nor bad. The world is neither truth nor false. Your opinions and views and ideas about the world can be truth or false. So, your opinions, ideas, or views about the world need to be changed, need to be aligned, need to be understood. Only if you are a little more than body, you can play with the body. Only if you are little more than mind, you can play with mind. Only if you are little more than words, you can play with your words. Attributing too much of seriousness to words is the most dangerous thing can happen. Walk and mind cannot reach that space. Words and walk has only a limited capacity. It can reach only to a limited level. It cannot be the ultimate, and if you are believing that it is ultimate, you are waiting for a big and great disappointment. Now, let's move on to one power manifestation. Then we'll continue the sessions. So now we are going to manifest the consciousness over matter. So please bring in your object. A coconut is preferable. Otherwise, just a round fruit. Just take a few moments. Please go ahead and bring your objects. Now, please quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Living enlightenment means living a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world. Wonderful. So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line and keep your object on the palm. Make your palm straight and keep your object on the palm. If you're absolutely comfortable, if you have done this power manifestation earlier, you can keep the object on the silicon, on your flat surface, a phone, a tab, or your computer soft surface. Now, let's start manifesting the consciousness over matter. visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching and bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your palm to roll, to move. Let's start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, ma'am. Can you all please share what is your experience of consciousness over matter. So, Ma Sangeeta, I constantly kept declaring and commanding the orange at man. See, Ma, you focus on experiencing the oneness space. Ma Christopher also says it to manifest. See, focus on your oneness space and declare once or twice. But if your attention, if you don't experience the oneness, power manifestation happens with the space of oneness. You forget yourself. Okay, Ma. So otherwise, you're not getting you will not experience the oneness space and the power will not be manifested. Understand, Ma? Focus on experiencing the oneness space. Then only whatever you will one time, that will manifest. Okay? Okay. So now, to experience or peak possibility, to live our highest self, what is that we have been learning is our fear, anxiety, all the lower emotions, right? How the lower emotions we are getting caught all the time without even our control is our root thought current, constantly influencing in everything that we do. How do we address that? How do we address our root thought current? To address our fears, anxiety, other patterns like lust, all those patterns. How does a root thought current affecting these emotions? Let's understand, learn from Swamiji's own voice.
Today we will be working on how the root cognitions and root patterns directly, indirectly disturbs our body, mind and the whole life. And today is also the Kartigai Deepa Brahmotsavam is beginning. Today there will be worship of Durga Devi, asking for her blessings for the whole celebrations to go well. I'll enter into the satsang. Today I wanted to continue to expand on the different names of the same phenomena: love, bliss, gratitude, feeling connection. These are all different names of the same phenomena. Completion is required. Just decision to be in the space of gratitude is not enough. That you guys always take. I tell you guys, one thing I can tell you with all my pride. You will not find such sincere seekers group like my sannyasis anywhere in the world. That I can challenge. They are really sincere in their seeking. Just don't do what need to be done, that's all. See, in their intention to seek, I can challenge my sannyasis are the best in the world. Their sincerity to the seeking, because I have kept such an impossible lifestyle. Please understand. Almost like morning, 4:30 you have to be in the yoga hall. If you don't have seeking, this lifestyle is not possible. Anybody who lives this lifestyle has to have seeking. The lifestyle is designed in such a way that it does not allow the lazy bums to stay here, the escapists to stay here, outfits, escapists, dropouts, lazy bums cannot stay with me. Unless their seeking has gone to the level of their muscle memory, they cannot follow our routine. Unless their seeking has gone to their level of biomemory, they cannot be happy here. Please understand. If you are staying here more than 3 months, be very clear, your seeking is crossed the level of muscle memory. If you are happy here, I can challenge your seeking has crossed the level of biomemory. Because the whole routine and the lifestyle is designed in such a way, it is an automatic elimination system, automatic enema system. The tube is fixed automatically at the time water goes inside and enema works. It's an automatic system where without certain level of seeking you will not be able to stay here. I have no doubt about the sincerity of my sannyasis seeking. All over the world, to all our devotees I am talking, please understand when I say sannyasis, not only I mean the people who are wearing the kavi and living in the ashram, sannyasis, naishtiya brahmachari, krama brahmachari, all that. I even talk about the regular devotees, organizers, for whom I am the first priority in the life. Enlightenment is the first priority in the life. I am talking about all of you guys. I really tell you. I have no doubt about your sincerity in seeking. I have no doubt about your sincerity in wanting to transform, want to be in the space of gratitude. I have no doubt about that. Especially in these testing times, you guys are standing with your seeking and with the Guru. It's not a joke, I tell you. I have seen many people, they come to me only when going to Nithyananda is fashion. There was a time coming to me was fashion. Then there was a time it was not that fashion. Now it has again become fashion. Because media has changed its opinion about me. Its opinion about me. Media says, oh, I think he is good guy only. We only were little in hurry. Because now media is backing out, sending apologies after apologies. This kind of times where only if coming to me was a fashion, people come. You guys were standing. That itself shows you have a very strong seeking. You are not taking enlightenment or life as a comedy serial. You are not taking it lightly, you are sincere. I have no doubt about it. I only feel still I am not able to inspire you guys to do sadhana, the completion. Still I am not able to convince you guys that completion will lead you to enlightenment. Completion will make you experience gratitude, love, feeling connection, joy, the higher space. That one part only I am still not able to do. So today I wanted to do that part only. Please understand. If a bag full of lemon that bag suddenly breaks and the lemon spreads all over. Now to put the whole thing back, what are you supposed to do? You are supposed to collect the lemon one by one and one by one, put it in a new bag and tighten it. That's all. Same way, your consciousness has gone and got caught in so many past incidents of your life. Bring them all back through the process of completion. Put them all in one bag called enriching and tie them with responsibility. You have you back. That's all. It is like if the lemon bag is spilled all over, how you bring all the lemons back and put it in a nice bag and tie it around? Same way, your inner space, your consciousness is spilled all over due to your incompletions. Get them back. Get them back. Through completion process. I tell you, just like unclutching can never be understood intellectually, I can give you the procedure, then you have to sit. Suddenly you catch it. Same way, completion also you cannot completely understand intellectually. I give you the method, technique. You have to sit, complete. Suddenly you will catch it. You will catch the power of completion. You will experience completion. Please listen. Completion is more important than drinking water or eating food, you have to observe, I did not make a statement eating food and drinking water. I made a statement drinking water and eating food. Because drinking water is more important. Eating food is secondary. Many of our Niraharis live just by water. I am saying completion is more important than drinking water. I can say completion is more important than even breathing. Even if you forget to breathe, nothing wrong, but don't forget to be in the space of completion. Even if you forget to breathe, you will only die. Only one body will be destroyed. But if you forget to be in the space of completion, your lives and lives and lives will be destroyed. Lives after lives after lives will be destroyed. Even if you are a sannyasi, you have to again and again and again bring yourself back to the space of completion. Sometimes sannyasis think just by taking sannyas you are already complete. Yes, no doubt. Power of my completion completes you, no doubt. But you are expected at least to be maintaining or remembering that you are in the space of completion. Completion is Arunachala. That is why just by remembrance it gives liberation. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Just by remembrance you get liberation in Arunachala. Please understand, Kashi, only if you die there you will get enlightenment. Arur is Kamalalayam. The word Arur, Kamalalayam, it denotes the place Tiruvarur. In Tiruvarur, if you take birth, liberation. In Chidambaram, if you go and have darshan, only then liberation. See, all this is not in your control. Taking birth, already it's over. Now you can't do anything. And death, you don't know. I have seen many people go and stay in the Kasi for the sake of death. Last moment they will have some problem. Same way, having the darshan of Chidambaram. Handicapped people, you don't know whether you can have darshan or not. And the people who can't travel for various reasons, people who can't come into this country for various reasons, who don't have passport, who don't have visa, or even people who came into this country who don't have money to travel, who can't travel, people who are put in the prison, who can't travel, all of them cannot have darshan of Chidambaram. But this remembrance of Arunachala is for all, everyone. Arunachala is like a completion. Completion is Arunachala. Just by remembrance, liberation. Smaranat Arunachalam. Just by remembrance, liberation. Understand, completion also. Just by remembrance, it can complete you. Only thing, you need to be reminding you again and again whether you are in the space of completion or not. Completion, completion, completion. Again and again and again complete. Understand, if you have dreams, whatever type of dreams it may be, whether it is good, bad or whatever, if you have dreams, you are not worthy of sannyas. Sannyasi is a person who should be in that level of completion where there is no dreams happens in him. The day you start sleeping without dreams, you have become a real sannyasi. Dreams are nothing but the incompletions expressing in your inner space when you are unconscious. Understand? I am defining. Incompletions expressing when you are unconscious is dreams. Incompletions expressing when you are conscious is thinking. Incompletions expressing when you are conscious is thinking. Incompletions expressing when you are unconscious is dreaming. आज मैं प्रेम, कृतज्ञता, आनंद इन सभी पर बात करूंगा. ये सभी एक ही प्रतिभास के भिन्न नाम है. कृतज्ञता, कृतज्ञता के लिए पूर्णत्व आवश्यक है, अनिवार्य है. आपकी चेतना अनेकों अतीत की घटनाओं में फंस गई है. आपको यही करना है कि आपने सभी अतीत की अपूर्णताओं से पूर्णत्व करना है. अपनी चेतना के भिन्न भागों को फिर पूर्णत्व द्वारा एकजुट कीजिए. पूर्णत्व की प्रक्रिया दिमाग से कम और अनुभव से अधिक समझा जा सकता है. पूर्णत्व पानी पीने, खाना खाने या सांस लेने भी अधिक महत्वपूर्ण है. पूर्णत्व ही अरुणाचला है. इसीलिए कहते हैं स्मरणात् मुक्ति अरुणाचला, यानी केवल अरुणाचला का स्मरण करने से आप मुक्ति पाते हैं. Completion, completion, completion. I tell you, just by completing with your past lifestyle, you can get out of all the sufferings of the past. Just by declaring completion with all the past mental setup, you can get out of all the side effects, after effects, impact of the past over you. अचेत अवस्था में जो अपूर्णताएं आपके द्वारा व्यक्त होती है, वही आपके निद्रा अवस्था में स्वप्न है. सचेत अवस्था में जो अपूर्णताएं आपके द्वारा व्यक्त होती है, वही आपके सोच विचार है. So completion forms the basic truth. Completion forms the basic principle. Completion forms the basic rule for gratitude, enlightenment, liberation. I tell you, the more completion you create, wherever you go, you will be like a hero. You will attract attention. Many people come and tell me, wherever I go, nobody respects me, Swamiji. If I go to temple, I am on in the mass. If I go to theater, I am one in the crowd. If I go to see a sports or a game, I am one in the thousands of fans. Even if I come to ashram, I am one in the mass of devotees sitting. I tell you, the right methodology to get attention, to carry the charisma where people just look at you and attend to you, understand you are worthy of attention. That charisma happens to you when you put yourself in the space of completion, when you carry the space of completion. I tell you, it's a very powerful technique. Try it. Complete. Then after that, wherever you go, even in the temple, when you stand in the queue, suddenly priest will call you inside. Please come. He will give you the prasadam. Even in the cinema theater, suddenly somebody will come and give you the VIP ticket. In the sports, suddenly you will get the front gallery. In the ashram, suddenly Swamiji will say, what do you want? Carry the space of completion, I tell you. You will always attract everyone's attention. It is the space of completion which really attracts attention. You can see always, if you see somebody running around like a headless chicken, unagitated, irritated, restless, will you attend to that guy? But if you see somebody carrying completion, very cute, with a beautiful smile and a graceful movements of the body, simply you will have the attention on them. That is exactly the same thing. Do not think whatever is inside you, you can hide it by putting the clothes on it. No. You may put the cloth on all parts of your body, but the major holes are all open. Mouth, eyes, nose, ears, and the touch. So through these holes, people will find the smell of incompletion. People will see, based on the words you utter, people will find what kind of a space you are carrying, completion or incompletion. The way you look, the place where your eyes are moving, people can find whether you are in the space of completion or incompletion. The way you listen or don't listen, people can find whether you are in the space of completion or incompletion. I tell you, have a space of completion for yourself that will attract all the right attention. Completion is power. Completion is life. Completion gets you all the best things of life. Completion gets you all the best things of life. बस अपने अतीत की जीवन शैली और अतीत की घटनाओं के साथ पूर्णत्व की घोषणा कर आप अपने अतीत की समस्याओं से सरल रूप से बाहर आ सकते हैं, आकाश में स्थापित होते हैं। आप लोगों का ध्यान स्वयं की तरफ आकर्षित करेंगे। पूर्णत्व एक शक्ति है, यही जीवन है। पूर्णत्व के साथ आप आपके जीवन में सबसे उत्तम चीजों को प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। So listen. Completion, 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 completion is life. Completion is enlightenment. This is the essence of today's satsang. And I have one more good news for all you guys, all the devotees and disciples. Today, the Atal Akada, please understand, Mahanirvani Akada and Atal Akada, these two Akadas are twin Akada. Both together, function together. The Atal Akada, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Shukdevanandji, Swami Shukdevanandji is coming today to our ashram. All of you may be aware, I am the Mahanirvani Akada's Mahamandaleshwar. Actually, this Swami coronated me. Vasudevanandji and Shukdevanandji, these two coronated me. In that, Vasudevanandji has passed away. Sorry, Vishwadevanandji. Vishwadevanandji and Shukdevanandji, these two Swamis have coronated me as the Mahamandaleshwar. In that, Vishwadevanandji has already passed away. Shukdevanandji is the only Acharya. He is also the senior most Acharya among all the 17 Akadas. He is gracing our ashram today. Tomorrow he will be in the satsang. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 080.
Yes. Now, let's do one more round of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. We can do now two objects in two hands. Multiple objects, basically. So bring in at least two objects, two coconuts or two fruits, and hold it in your two hands. Now, please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Take a moment and quickly go ahead and bring in the two objects. Now, place it straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and bring your awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. Be in the space of unclutching. With the space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the objects in your both hands to move, to roll.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Can you all please post whatever is your experience of this power manifestation? Yes. So to experience Paramashivoham, the one of the main aspect is Swamiji shares a beautiful concept called vitarka, meaning always a positive logic. Actually, a powerful cognition, you can say. Swamiji says the worst suffering is kutarka. Anything you see in a negative connotation, criticism, everything you cognize in a very, very negative understanding, kutarka. You have a right, logically you understand, convince others, convince you yourself with a negative understanding. That is the worst suffering, Swamiji says. Going beyond this logic is vitarka. So, from the compilation of various satsangs, how we established ourselves in vitarka. Let's understand now.
Anytime, the more you criticize others, more you are considered as a intelligent being or more knowing person. So kudarka many times adds value to you. That is why we constantly cherish, engage, entertain, enlive kudarka. Continuously, it gives you the feeling almost like itching. In which you feel very comfortable, relaxed, but in few minutes you will see the suffering. You will see the suffering. Kudarka is internal itching. Continuously, our brain looks at everything with a deep fear, isolation, suffering and depression. The logic which looks into everything with a deep suffering is kudarka. There is no such thing as suffering in the planet Earth. Please understand, there is no such thing as suffering in the planet Earth. Anything you consider as suffering in the planet Earth is kudarka. Wrong logic. This is the scale to find out whether you have kudarka or not, whether you have wrong logic or not. If you think anything is suffering in the cosmos, you have some kudarka, carrying some deep kudarka which creates intense suffering in you. Now let's understand the word vidarka. Vidarka means ultimate reasoning, beyond reasoning. The logic which is straight, open, available to you and available to the cosmos very directly, which makes you understand the things as it is, which puts you in the complete easiness. Please understand, I-S. Easiness is easiness. E-A-S-E. Easiness is easiness, which puts you into the deep easiness, which puts you into the ultimate easiness. The right reasoning, right way of looking at the cosmos, looking at yourself, looking at the master. If you have kudarka with you, you will torture yourself. If you have kudarka, the wrong reasoning with the world, you will torture the universe. You will be violent. Anybody who is taught life is a suffering from the beginning, he will be ready, he will be carrying violent words, arrogant body language and hurting every human being around him. Please understand, even carrying the constant irritation and continuously wounding people mentally and hurting people psychologically, causing to deep depression is again violence. Anybody who believes life is a suffering means kudarka with the cosmos will be violent. And naturally, if you have kudarka with the master, you will try to be violent. Fortunately, master can't be hurt. So, you will hurt yourself very deeply when you have kudarka with the master. When you have the vidarka with yourself, you will be completely at easiness. When you have vidarka with the cosmos, you will be completely in peace. When you have vidarka with the master, you are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Master is the center of the cosmos, intense life. What you go through by many years, whether joy or suffering, is condensed and given to you. Master can just touch and expand your time and space. And he can shrink your time and space. The mood which you are cherishing, either he can expand it or shrink it. Usually, he intensifies the joy which you experience with the cosmos will be 1,000 times intensified with the master because he is the center. Same way, the suffering which you need to go through 1,000 times will be intensified with the master, and you will be relieved in a very short time, in a very short span. Just finish it. The time and space is intensified in the presence of the master. So vidarka with the master. See, vidarka means letting me to work with you, allowing me to work with you. Once you are initiated, you feel strong feeling connection with the master. After that, please understand, no graha, no planet, nothing else can bring suffering to you. Even your mismanagement cannot bring suffering to you. If you are having suffering, be very clear, master is sending you some message. Listen to it. Have patience. Look into it. Once you are feeling connection, there can't be any suffering. The vidarka will make your whole life heaven. Right reasoning, especially with the master, will make miracles in your life. Vidarka, right reasoning is planned for miracles. Please understand, the right reasoning is like a new channel. Sometimes, few channels will appear in your television set. You may not be able to see few channels. Means your TV is not in tune. Same way, the right reasoning is the highest channel your body and mind can experience. That is the ultimate channel. Payment is your ego, installment. Understand, not just once for all. Every moment you have to pay ego as an installment. In installment, every moment you have to pay your ego. You will see that ultimate channel, vidarka, which not only creates miracles around you, which not only creates miracles inside you, you will see the whole cosmos is a miracle. The whole cosmos is a miracle. Living with a deep feeling that the whole cosmos is a miracle is living enlightenment. Vidarka with you will bring deep joy, easiness with you. Vidarka with the world, with the cosmos, will bring deep peace, restful awareness with the world. Vidarka with the master brings a deep joy, bliss, intense ecstasy in your being. Living with the Vidarka is living enlightenment. Means looking at everything with the right reasoning, with the straightforwardness. Please understand, do not think only what you know with your logic exists in the cosmos. There are millions of things, not only you don't know, you can't even imagine exists. So, having this openness towards the cosmos, towards the master, towards you is Vidarka. Understand, many times you don't even trust you can love. Means Kudarka, wrong reasoning. If you trust, you can transform, you can love. That is what I call Vidarka with you. Right reasoning with you. Have right reasoning with you, with the cosmos, with the master. You will be living enlightenment. You will be radiating enlightenment. So Vidarka, right reasoning, is the bridge to experience the master, his teachings, his techniques, his initiation, his power, his energy, ultimately his very presence.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nithyananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
Tarka means simple logic. Very simple logic. Kudarka means constantly negating. Constantly negating. If you want to see the Kudarka, see in the intellectuals. You can see Kudarka obviously. You can touch and feel Kudarka in an intellectual's presence. Kudarka, negating logic. Please understand, Vidarka means beyond the ordinary logic or negating logic. Let me describe this way. See the simple basic truth. I can say this is the click for today. Having thoughts is not thinking. Please understand. Having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts does not mean you are thinking. Sometimes you see huge crowd thoughts are there in you. That does not mean you are thinking. It is there, it is there, it is there. Suddenly some joy comes up and it dances in your inner space for half an hour, and after 1 hour suddenly some suffering comes up and it dances, and after 2-3 hours suddenly some worry comes up and it dances, and you don't know why all these 3 guys came and what they did. Please understand, having thoughts is not thinking. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Vidarka means the right reasoning beyond the simple logic or negative reasoning. The right reasoning. See, the way in which you think, the way in which thoughts are created in your system, if it leads you to the peak potential for the experience for which you are hardwired, you are having vidarka, means right reasoning. Sometimes you can see one thought will lead to another thought, will lead to another thought. Suddenly, you are in such a deep, relaxed feeling, a deep, relaxed experience. Any thought which leads you to the deep peace, relaxed feeling, it's called vidarka. Any thought which creates so much of negativity, ill feeling about you, and which radiates the same ill feeling about others, it's called kudarka. If you are going against the way in which for which you are hardwired, it's kudarka. If you are going in the direction for which you are hardwired, it's called vidarka. If you start working in the line of vidarka, suddenly you will see, you start saying yes to everything. Suddenly you feel such a deep yes in your being. Your whole being will radiate that yes. Your whole being will start radiating that yes. For everything you will feel such a deep yes.
Vidarka means having the breadth, broad logic which accommodates and ready to accept even the things which are not taught to you in the school. School and the society is not the place to give you the complete education. The vidarka is like opening a new channel. Understand? It's like you have a TV, you have only 7 channel, and if suddenly some new connection is given, you have 100 channel. Vidarka is like that. So the faith based on darka is not complete. It can be broken at any time. If it can be broken, it is faith based on darka, not vidarka.
Deep trust and feeling connection with the Master is the umbilical cord through which life is pulsating in you. Like how through umbilical cord the mother's life is pulsating in a child till the child is matured enough to breathe on its own, live on its own. Same way, the deep trust and feeling connection with the Master is the umbilical cord which is pulsating enlightenment in you till you become completely enlightened and start radiating it. If the umbilical cord is disconnected for some reason, before the child is able to independently breathe and live, what happens? Abortion. Baby dies. Same way, if the umbilical cord is the spiritual umbilical cord of the deep trust and feeling connection is disconnected before the person becomes matured and enlightened and starts radiating and sharing his enlightenment. That cord is disconnected. That is spiritual abortion. When you have the umbilical cord connection with the physical mother, your body constantly gets energy, support, food, everything, and grows, gets more and more mature. Same way, when you have the spiritual connection, with the Master, all the words he utters becomes an alive click and experience in your inner space. it becomes a strong experience. But anything which has become experience through the umbilical cord, spiritual umbilical cord connection of the master, continues to depend on the energy supply from that spiritual umbilical cord. Till he himself delivers you. Like at one point, mother's womb itself delivers you. It says, enough. Now you can breathe on your own, live on your own. Same way. Master himself delivers you. Come on, enough. You can live on your own. You can breathe on your own.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Let me tell you guys the story of how I myself experienced Vitarka. When I heard the story that one saint made Ganesha to eat food, first thing is Darka. When he can make him eat, I can also make him eat. That's Darka. After that, because of regularly in the house, if some kids are not eating, the only thing the elders will do is they will threaten, hey, I will put you in the well. See, in all Indian houses they will have a well, open well. And always they will torture, they will threaten the kids saying, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. That is a usual threatening method. So when I had my first Darka, I came back and want to feed the Ganesha, and that fellow is not eating. So the usual same policy, same rule only works. I decided I will threaten this Ganesha also like the child, like how my grandmother and all the family people will threaten. If some child is not eating, this is the way they will threaten. I will throw you in the well. There is a huge well in the center of the house. I will throw you in the house, throw you in the well. That's a threatening. Then whatever I heard, that is what will first come. So the first technique I tried, I wanted to threaten the Ganesha also. I will put you in the well. He is not responding. Then I thought, I will really put you in the well and show you that I mean what I am saying. Then I had that. They will use the bucket to fetch water in well. I put him in the bucket and lowered the bucket. When that bucket touches the water, I will shout from here, hey, I will put you, I will really drown you. Then I thought he may not be able to hear. Then there will be funnels to use to pour kerosene. You have seen there will be funnel in Indian villages we will use to pour kerosene. So I took that funnel, that was my loudspeaker first I used. My first loudspeaker. I took that funnel and held it and then started shouting so that you should hear properly. I will throw you in the well, eat. Of course. Then I realized I did not put the food. I thought maybe after, when he is around near the water, he may change the mind and eat. So I put the food also. Then put him inside. Again 3-4 times I tried. Nothing worked out. And I really did not feel like throwing him in the well. And finally I took him out and I thought, maybe he is not liking my mother's food. And he is not liking the food. Then I went to the temple and got the same food which they offer in the temple and put that food. And I said, hey, your diet is here. Now eat. And again he did not eat. This is Kudarka. Understand? This is what is Kudarka. I was torturing him
I was torturing him. One day suddenly, like a click, it happened. Oh God. Nambiyandar, that saint tortured himself, not Ganesha. In my case, I am torturing Ganesha, not myself. So I should look in, change me, only then he will eat. Not torturing him. That click is what I call Vidarka. The right logic, the right tune, not even logic, it's beyond logic. The right understanding, that's our exact translation of the Vidarka. Right connection beyond logic. So just that clicked. Then I decided, yes, I will not eat till you eat. I sat for around 2.5 days. Finally, after 2.5 days, I can't say I felt giddy. I can say kind of a high state, awareness. I fell into that and lost the external consciousness. I saw in the vision, really Ganesha was eating. In the vision, Ganesha was there and he was eating the food. Then just I woke up and opened the eyes and saw there was no food. The food was missing. And it was very strong experience. It was very strong experience. People sometimes ask me, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat came and ate the food when you are in that mood. See, if Ganesha eats, what prasada he will give for me, what he will do to me. He will naturally give me such a joy, ecstasy and bliss. That has happened. Then I know for sure, because this has happened, Ganesha only ate. The prasada, what he will give, has already happened in me. The strong trust, and that strong vidarka, the strong experience. Then I know for sure, it is Ganesha who ate the food. Vidarka means feeling connected beyond your logic. Just knowing, knowing that it is truth by your experience is anubhuti. Knowing it is truth because somebody whom you really feel connected has experienced is vidarka. See, when you have vidarka, all my experiences become your experience even before you go through the whole process. All of you understand? See, having vidarka is almost like a directly downloading all my products and straight away copywriting in your name. Patenting in your name. That's the vidarka. Vidarka means, see, if you don't have vidarka, every product I patented, you need to pay and take it. You need to work for it and then take it. If you have vidarka, it's like a straight download. When you have vidarka, all the experience, all the components of Jivan Mukti I am living, straight away becomes your life-changing or decision-making points. For example, I do not worry because I know eternal time is in front of me. There is no stress. Even if I leave this body, if I want, I can take one more body and come back and do the work. Eternity is there in front of me. This is my experience. In your case, if you don't have vidarka, you need to go through, do the whole work and get this experience, only then you can be stress-free. By the time you will be in graveyard. Because all the components of enlightenment which I am having, for you to work and take, how much time it will take? It will take too much of time. That is why they say that in the Yoga Sutras and all, 12 years of sadhana is needed for any experience. If you don't have vidarka, 12 years is needed. Because it's almost like a paying and buying a software. With vidarka, just because it is my experience, you know, beyond doubt, I know it is truth. Let me be stress-free. Thousands of things, thousands of amazing decisions, which can be taken only by a Jivan Mukta mental setup, can be taken straight away by you, can be lived. You can enjoy all the great major decisions and the joys which comes out of the decisions of an enlightened mind even before becoming enlightened, just by the Vidarka. All of you understand why the Vidarka is so important? See, now every day by teaching, by giving you technical knowledge and process, I can initiate you one by one each components of Jivan Mukti. Understand? I can go on like this, transmit component by component by technical knowledge, technique and process initiation like this. But by the time all the components are reproduced, all the components are imbibed, so much of time gets wasted. You can start making the decisions just like an enlightened mind by having simple Vidarka. See, when you have Vidarka, my experience is your experience. So how I make decisions, how I live, how I radiate, straight away you can start doing. That is what I'm saying. Vidarka is almost like a free download. Just directly download and you don't even have to struggle. You know, this is what is truth. Then let us make the decision this way. Over. Vidarka makes you live enlightenment without you going through all the process and doing the reinvention. So Vidarka reduces lot of your suffering, reduces lot of your struggle, straight away makes lot of things easy for you. The Vidarka, see, Vidarka is not blind faith. One more thing, understand? It's not blind faith. It's not blind faith. Just beyond logic, you know. Yes, it's right. It's right. It's right. It sounds good. It sounds right. It sounds true. Sometimes you will feel exactly what you always wanted to tell but did not know the right word to tell, I am telling. That is what is the Vidarka feeling. Hey, I always wanted to tell this, but I did not know the right word, he told. That is the Vidarka. Vidarka does the job of using all the benefits of all components of Jivan Mukti without going through all those process and wasting too much of time. Solid logic is like a polishing. It is just polishing continuously. Polishing. What will happen when you polish the knife again and again polishing? What will happen? So it will become sharp. That the actual logic by its own very existence, see, the Darka by its very existence will sharpen itself continuously. So naturally it has to become Vidarka. Unless you interfere and make it as Kudarka, it will simply become Vidarka. If you guys just sit with Darka, simple logic, without Kudarka, without negativity, anger, it will grow to Vidarka. It will just grow to Vidarka. Because this, by logic by its own logic constantly sharpens itself. Sharpened logic is always Vidarka. Sharpened logic leads you to Vidarka. So, Vidarka takes away many sufferings, many unnecessary practices which are not needed for everybody. Many components of the Jivan Mukti can be transmitted directly into you just through the Vidarka, without even going through all the dramas and all the things necessary for the experience. Even if you feel you don't have Vidarka and you want Vidarka, just create a strong prayer. You will see that the Darka breaks and evolves into Vidarka. It leads to Vidarka. But consciously you need to decide, yes, Vidarka is right and I want that. It has to happen in me. These decisions you need to make. One nice thing with Shraddha, trust is, even if you start with Kudarka, the power of trust is such, the power of Shraddha is such, it turns the whole thing to Vidarka. Please understand, the power of trust is such, even if you start with the wrong logic, it turns the whole thing to right logic. Because the trust is not just energy or logic, it is intelligence. Intelligence with logical energy. Darka is logic, Kudarka is negative logic, and Vidarka is trust with positive energy and logic. The Shraddha is so powerful. Suddenly something clicked in me. Oh God, I can say this was one of the powerful click happened in my life. Very strong click. I realized that Nambi, the saint who made Ganesha to eat, that saint tortured himself, not Ganesha. But here I am torturing Ganesha, not myself. That strong click, that Kudarka became Vidarka. The wrong reasoning became right reasoning. When the click happened, I thought, right. Yes. Nambi found fault with himself when Ganesha did not eat. When Lord Ganesha did not eat the food, he found the fault with himself, not with Ganesha or not with something else, not with the diet. He was not complaining about outside. He turned inside. In my case, I was complaining about Ganesha. I was trying what my granny was trying, and I was talking about the diet, and I was thinking that my mother is not cooking properly, and I was thinking everything outward. I was doing Kudarka. I was finding fault with everything external. Suddenly I realized, yes, I have to turn and look in. Look in. The problem must be within me. Let me work. That Vitarka, click has happened. The right reasoning, that click has happened. Please understand. There's a very strong click. Yes. With Nambi, he did tapas. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. Let me do tapas. When the click happened, see, a strong Shraddha is already there. Shraddha is like a loaded gun. When that right Vidarka happens with Shraddha, it's like a triggering the gun. Without Shraddha, without that strong trust, the Kudarka can never become Vidarka. The wrong reasoning can never become right reasoning. With Shraddha, when the right reasoning happens, trigger was pulled. Just the trigger was pulled. The loaded gun. Trust is like a loaded gun. And when right reasoning happens, Vidarka happens, it's triggered. The trigger is pulled. Understand? Suddenly the click happened. Yes. It's time. I look inside. I turn inside and change something in me. Then I decided, now I am not going to eat till Ganesha eats. It's a strong will. Even in those days I used to be very strong. Strong will. Once I decide, it has to happen. That's all. Please understand, I am working with thousands and thousands of patients. Means people with diseases, different kinds of diseases. In India, I am well known for healing. Different kinds of patients, diseases, all these things I am handling. Last 6 years, I don't know how many thousands of people have been healed, helped. In my experience, I have started understanding many important secrets about body and mind. I have read many of them in the Upanishads or in the Puranas, in the traditional scriptures. But experientially now I have started realizing, please understand, literally what you believe as your body and mind becomes reality in 10-20 days in your life. I have seen this happening. Working with all these patients and listening to their case histories, the way in which they went to doctors and experiences, and especially talking and relating with many doctors, with all of them, I came upon with some of the important truths. What system you believe works for your body from the young age, that system actually works for you. From the young age, for what system your vitarka is developed, for which system your vitarka, your right reasoning is built, that system exactly works for you. From the young age, if you are taught by somebody, the yoga will work for you, and you grow with that one idea, the yogic solution straight away cures that person. There is no other logic.
Sacred Art Store. Nithyananda's Sacred Art Store. A storehouse of spiritual products from Vedic culture. Find all your needs for yogic body, Vedic mind, and Zen living. A one-stop shop for spiritual products and gifts. www.sacredartsstore.com or email us sales@ngalleria.com.
The power of these words, the truth and strength behind these words will directly work on you. You don't even have to believe. You don't even have to have darka or kudarka. You will see the power of these words, because this is vidarka, this is satya. It will create automatically the right vidarka in you, the right reasoning in you. I wanted you to understand this incident, my experience, so that you understand about that vidarka. Please understand. When I heard that master's story and started thinking, when he can, why not me? That is darka. When I started trying the wrong method, wrong technique, it's kudarka. And because of my trust, when the right thing clicked, it is vidarka. And it leads to sampranyada samadhi. That is what Patanjali calls here. The vidarka leads to sampranyada samadhi, means samadhi with the experience of a form. What I had is a sampranyada samadhi with Ganesha. When he came out and started eating, that's called sampranyada samadhi. One level of samadhi. It's like a experience, spiritual experience with the form of the God, with the form of the deity, with the form of the existence. All the enlightened masters' forms are the expressions of the existence. If you have samadhi experience with that, means all other thoughts have disappeared. Only your master's form is there in front of you. You are having sampranyada samadhi. Sometime, even while you are working, I have seen many of our devotees come and tell me, Swamiji, morning whole day, I was cooking, washing and doing all my work. But as an undercurrent, constantly your memory was there inside, Swamiji. It was so sweet. I was just filled with you. I don't know. I was not able to forget you. This is what we call in Sanskrit, Leela Dhyana. Constantly being in the meditation of a divine Leelas. When the Leela Dhyana gets matured, you enter into Sampranyada Samadhi. That's what was happening with me in the Ganesha's thing. Whole day I'll be playing with Ganesha as if I was living with him. I was literally living with him. Whole day, whatever I do will be centered on the Ganesha. Morning if I get up, I'll make him get up. And before I drink, I'll give water to him. After I brush the teeth, I'll have a small stick to brush his teeth. And after I take bath, I'll give bath to him. Once I put on the cloth, I'll put clothes for him. Once I apply that holy ash, I'll put the holy ash on him and sandal on him. I lived with him. Leela Dhyana was happening. Leela Dhyana, meditating on or strongly feeling connected, starts building up the right reasoning, vitarka, in your life. vitarka, and vichara. Vitarka leads to ananda. Vichara leads to asmita. All the four leads you to samprajñāta samadhi. All these four leads you to samprajñāta samadhi. Means the first level samadhi. In Zen they call it satori. In different traditions they have different names. Vitarka, the right reasoning, leads you directly to the bliss flowering. Vichara, contemplation, leads you directly to the pure awareness. These are two paths leading you to two different experiences and ultimately to the samprajñāta samadhi. To the samprajñāta samadhi. Ultimately, both together, they lead you to samprajñāta samadhi. Samprajñāta samadhi. The right reasoning directly leads to ananda. Please understand, this one link needs to be understood. Then you will understand what is right reasoning. Sometime you can see in your life when the right way the thoughts are going, suddenly you will see such a strong bliss inside you. Your whole being will be open, available, a clear reasoning. You understand whatever is happening around you. You will understand just suddenly the whole thing. But with kudarka, you will never be able to have the awareness to understand the whole thing happening around you. You will always fall short of understanding. You will not be able to grasp what is going on around you. The whole picture will not be seen. Kudarka. It will always have the short vision. One more big problem with kudarka, it does not look inside, it always looks outside. See, in my own case, when I was caught in the kudarka, I was only bothered about threatening Ganesha and bothered about the food was not proper. See, because I was caught in the fear and greed, I was trying to work only on the fear and greed of Ganesha. I thought Ganesha also has fear and greed. So first I tried to work with Ganesha's fear. I'll put you in the well. Then I started working with Ganesha's greed. I'll have you good food. I'll give you good food. So because I am filled, see, with kudarka, whatever you are, you project that on others. So I thought Ganesha also has same fear and greed. So I started seeing the same thing on Ganesha. Understand, I have seen many people. They come, they project all their fear and greed on my action. And of course, poor guys, only they suffer. When I projected my fear and greed on Ganesha with kudarka, Ganesha never suffered, only I suffered. Ganesha was quite there. When I had vidarka, right reasoning, he appeared and started connecting with me. Till then, he never suffered. Understand? With kudarka, you will be the person who will be suffering. With vidarka, you will straight away connect. The right reasoning, you will connect with that great truth. It is time we reclaim our vidarka. We drop and go beyond our kudarka and understand the truth. With kudarka, it always finds fault with everything else, not inside you. So be very clear. With kudarka, you only see the other side, not the inside. It is time we enter into the vidarka, the right knowledge. Right knowledge straight away leads. You can see, you can feel inside your body. When the right reasoning is working, suddenly you will see you are fresh, alive. The brain feels completely relaxed and restful. And you are in peace. Sometimes these great ideas, see, the other day I was talking about an important idea that nothing will be lost, nothing can be taken away from you. There's a beautiful Upanishad Sutra word, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to all the animate and inanimate beings. I was telling some of our disciples to internalize this truth. See, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. What great concept. I am not going to compete with any of you. I am a dropout from this mad race. So nobody needs to be afraid of me. I am not going to be competition for anybody. I give refuge to all the animate and inanimate beings. If you just internalize these truths, suddenly you will see so much of fear, anxiety, suffering, everything just drops. Understand this one truth. If you internalize, nothing can be taken away from me what I am worthy of. Nothing can be enjoyed by me if I am not worthy of. So naturally, I don't need to compete in this mad race. So I don't need to be threat to anybody's life. I am not threat to anybody. I am just dropout. Whoever comes to me, I give refuge to everybody, whether they are animate or inanimate beings. It's such a powerful truth. If you internalize, if you just work with this truth, you see, use your reasoning to work with this truth. Naturally you will see, your one mind, your Kudarka will be saying, no, how can I give refuge? I myself need refuge. What kind of man I am? The Kudarka will tell all kinds of things. No, you are such a weak guy. How do you give refuge to everybody? And you are this like this only. Today you will decide all this. Tomorrow you will forget about all these things. It's okay. Your Kudarka will tell all kinds of things. Your mind will say, no. How can this be true? I cannot be a dropout. I have this, I have that. All these things will come up. But just have that vidarka, the right reasoning, the shraddha, try to work with this idea. Suddenly you will see, when you understand, yes, true, whatever I am acquiring, if I am not worthy, I am not able to enjoy. I may have bed, I may have car, but I don't have sleep. It means what? I am not able to enjoy, which I am not worthy of. And I am always given, for which I am worthy of. If you work with the right reasoning, this truth suddenly puts you in ananda. With any truth, any idea, if your logic goes inside and comes out with ananda, you are with vidarka, right reasoning. With anything, your logic goes inside and comes out with a pain, depression, you are in kudarka. Vidarka always leads to ananda. Vichara means contemplation, looking in. Looking in always leads to pure awareness. Pure awareness, asmita. Understand? Asmita and ananda put together is samadhi. Pure awareness and bliss put together is samadhi. Here, the vichara means look in. Understand? If you just look in without doing anything, just looking in is enough, you will achieve asmita, the pure awareness. See, these two words. The vitarka is supposed to be practiced 24 hours. It's a technique to do 24 hours. Constantly mending your reasoning, right reasoning. Vichara is a technique. which you need to do sitting half an hour or 1 hour with closed eyes. Vichara is the technique, Vitarka is a lifestyle. Then Ananda and Asmita will overflow in your being. Do Vitarka whole day straighten out your logic. Constantly bring right reasoning, relaxing, understanding with right thing. Means decide, you will live to express the maximum of your body and mind. That is what I call right reasoning. Means you will live for enlightenment. Anything you reason should lead you back to enlightenment. Should lead you back to that one concept, Atmajnana, Jivan Mukti. Then you are with Vidarka. Anything takes you away from Jivan Mukti is Kudarka. And Vichara, whenever you find time, sit, look in. Just look in. You will see by and by. See, if you start looking in, at least half an hour, 40 minutes, whenever you find time, by sitting, 2-3 months is more than enough for you to touch that asmita, that pure awareness. If you catch only reasoning, right reasoning, you may achieve ananda, but not pure awareness. If you catch only vichara, you may achieve pure awareness, but not ananda. So, if you do both, developing right reasoning and doing a particular technique with closed eyes, if you do both, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to meditate, but I read all your books. You may have ananda. Vichara will develop. You will have ananda. People sometimes come and tell me, I don't have time to read your books, but I do Nitya Dhyan every day. You will develop vichara. You will have pure I-amness, the pure awareness, but you may not have ananda. Please understand, do both. Nityam, Dhyanam. Nityam is what I call developing right reasoning, Vidarka, and Dhyanam. That's what I call Vichara, contemplation. You will have the pure awareness, Asmita and bliss flowering, Ananda, both. Have Nityam and Dhyanam, you will have Nityanandam in your life.
Ingenious! Your child learns and experiences the true science of Vedic tradition. Notice a measurable increase in your child's performance. Daily yoga and powerful meditations. Innovative art processes based on life solutions. Activities that bring Vedic culture to life. For more information and registration, email us at ngenius@nithyananda.org or visit www.innerawakening.org.
Feeling connection with the Master is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human being. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. If a child should become complete grown-up human being before the birth, the complete full grown-up human body, it needs to retain its connection through umbilical cord with the mother. Only then the complete body is created. And once the complete body is created, you may not need the physical umbilical cord connection. Once the fruit is completely ripened,
Once it carries a seed which can become one more tree, the physical connection with the mother tree may not be required. But till that happens, the connection is inevitable. Connection is important. Vidarka, the feeling connection with the master, one of the ultimate gift happens to human body who has grown at least to a certain level in that subtle understanding. Only they smell even the presence of the master. Only they have a courage to enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with master will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives, lot of things with which your mind thrives, lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The problem is ignorance is such, it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have a hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the master, feeling connection with the master in all possible ways. The worst Maya, Mara, devil is losing the feeling connection with the master. What Buddhism calls as Mara, what Christianity calls as devil, what Hinduism calls as Maya, all this is nothing but losing connection with the master. Connecting with the things which you are not unconsciously, which are lower than you, is ego. Connecting with the things which you are not consciously, which are higher than you, is devotion, feeling connection, the trust. If you are not lost the feeling connection with master, don't lose. It's a precious gift, too precious gift, almost like a lamp, small lamp kept in your heart. Keep it alive, very sacred, very precious. Protect yourself if you have not lost your vidarka by strengthening it. And if you lost it, unfortunately, don't disturb others' feeling connection, others' vidarka. And if you keep quiet, at least your organs and molecules at some point will reclaim the great beautiful experience of vidarka and experience of raising in love with the master, and the possibility to reclaim the great feeling connection exists. So reclaim it. Reclaim your feeling connection with the master.
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham.
So beautiful. Swamiji has shared about his experience of feeding Ganesha with Vitarka, from Kutarka, how he moved to Vitarka. So simple, so beautiful, and so powerful cognitions. And I request all of you to write pen, what is your understanding of this satsang, this session of moving from Kutarka to Vitarka. Yes. Now, let's do one round of power manifestation. One more round of consciousness over matter. You can bring multiple objects. If you are doing it for the first time, you can work with one object. Object preferable is coconut. Otherwise, you can, if you do not have a coconut ready in hand, you can just get a fruit. Please quickly go ahead and get a fruit or coconut. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And hold your object on your palm. A palm should be straight like a table. And hold your object. If you're holding multiple objects, you can hold it on both hands. If you're absolutely comfortable with one hand, you can try manifesting with two hands. Let's start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and awareness, complete awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move, to roll. Now chant intensely the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now go ahead and post your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes, now so we are learning about how to experience Paramashivoham, that no mind state, the being in the presence or no mind state. The walk and the mind cannot reach that space. Words and walk has only a limited capacity. The constant inner chatter that happens with the words, words, words. It can reach only to a limited level. It cannot be the ultimate, and if you are believing that it is ultimate, you are waiting for a big, big, great disappointment. If you're thinking mind is everything, you are waiting for a deep depression and disappointment and unfulfillment. Patanjali says, when a thought is suppressed or raised are disconnected or modified, anything happens between the thought and other thought is a gap. That is called Nirodha Parinamaha. Nirodha Parinama means the dimension of thoughtless space. The dimension of you in which you are thoughtless, the space in which you are thoughtless. How to experience that? Experience happens when you sit in a deep trust with the Master. First step, soak yourself in that space again and again and again. I repeat, soak yourself in that space with a deep trust with the Master. Soak yourself with that space again and again and again. The basic necessity. Then, step 2 is try to sit in that space of deep, restful awareness, deep feeling connection, with a deep trust again and again as much as you can. In the present day world, one-pointedness is possible. Patanjali Yoga Sutra in 3rd chapter, 12th verse, Tata Punah Shantaha Uditau Tulya Pratyayau Chittasya Ekagrata Parinamaha. That means Ekagrata Parinamaha means the one-pointedness is one of the important subject analyzed, researched again and again and again in the spiritual realm. Thousands and thousands of techniques have been evolved. Thousands and thousands of methods have been evolved. Thousands and thousands of practices are created just for this one purpose, Ekagrata Parinamaha, one-pointedness. This Ekagrata Parinamaha is responsible for your enlightenment and for awakening for your Kundalini Shakti, which is responsible for your extraordinary spiritual experiences, which is responsible for the extraordinary powers you experience and express. All the regular intellectual translation says Ekagra Parinamaha is having some thought in past and present also, same or similar. One-pointedness means raising your frequency to a level where the flow in you does not change because of the impact of time on you as past, present, and future. One-pointed means raising your frequency to such an extent the object or the truth which in your inner space does not get altered, modified, changed when the time passes over your mind. Ekagra Parinamaha, the one-pointedness, has nothing to do with your mind. It is different frequency altogether, where passing of the time does not affect or disturb, modify any of the experience of your inner space. Ekagrata Chitta, the one-pointedness, is not being touched or disturbed by the time passing over your inner space. Now, let's do one exercise. So relax an object or subject which does not tire you, which does not bring boredom to you, which does not make you feel sad, which does not make you feel tired, which makes you excited for no reason. do this for a few minutes. There is a part of you in which the one-pointedness is a constant experience, not only constant, consistent. There is a space in you which does not change by the time passing. Time can go on passing over you, but that space doesn't alter, modify, or change its existence. Very beautifully, Krishna puts it in Gita. Abhuya manam achala pratistham. Established like a mountain, your inner space, which is consistent and constant, does not go through any modification by the moment, is one-pointed dimension of you. Your inner space, there is a point called Nirodha Parinamaha, restful awareness space. There is a dimension called Samadhi Parinamaha, enlightened space. There is a dimension called one Ekagra Chitta, one-pointed space or untouched space. Breeze does not change the hills. Breeze does not move the mountains. Same way, time is a breeze on your inner space. There's a part of you which is consistent and constant and cannot be moved by the time passing over you. Experience that space, catch that space, be in that space. That is what Patanjali means by the word Ekagrata Parinamaha. So, by working, how do we get this Ekagra Parinamaha and experience that enlightenment space, that Paramashivoham space, by working on the third eye? One of the very important aspects, awakening of the third eye. And when the third eye is open, all the desires are manifested of this world and experience that our highest space. So how do we experience that? How do we awaken the third eye? So let's listen.
Literally in every time zone, every continent, maybe even every dimension. In two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Manifesting desires through third eye.
Today, with all my integrity, I tell you, I'll reveal the science as it is. No mincing words, no wasting words, no wasting time. More words, wasting more time. More time means more life. So straight. I want you to sit with a straight, simple integrity. Don't have this stupid celebrity judging attitude. So many of you are new. Don't have this celebrity judging attitude. I am not celebrity, I am a scientist. I am presenting a science. The stupid celebrity judging attitude will not work. It will neither lead you anywhere nor make you realize your reality. You will be wasting your time. If you are in the celebrity judging attitude, you are wasting your time. I am presenting the science to you. Pick it up. Within these next 4 hours, you can manifest powers actually. That's the best way of using your time and my time. Within next 4 hours, you will start manifesting the powers. Understand? It's a straight, simple, subjective science. It's a straight, simple, subjective science. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness, whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will, as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, Anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Anya and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Anya goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Anya goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Anya goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Anya go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand, there's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness. When the inner image becomes passive, the energy of the third eye either goes straight or goes up. The energy of the third eye goes down when the inner image is active. If the inner image is active, all your thought currents will be about me, me, me. My body, my mind. Understand, less you occupy your body, more it will be healthy. I am actually working on 4 important principles. A man whose inner image is very passive, more unclutched, his liver rejuvenates itself within 11 days, which is medically not possible. Medically, any liver to rejuvenate itself takes at least comfortably 3 months. And if they are alcoholics, then more time. It varies, but nothing less than 3 months. But a person who is unclutched, very passive inner image, his liver gets rejuvenated within 11 days. 3-4 theories I am working. Soon I will publish the report to all of you, release it to all of you. Passive inner image makes the energy of the Ajna goes up or goes straight. Active inner image sucks the power of the third eye to down. Understand? Most of this so-called self-centered theologies, ideas, fundamentally they are trying to push you to constantly keep your inner image active. Active inner image is what is carrying your enemy within you and trying to go for vacation. No. Vacation is passive inner image. Anywhere you are able to switch off your inner image and relax, you are on vacation. If you want eternal vacation, this is the best thing. Switch off your inner image. Passive inner image. Inactive inner image is manifestation of powers. You call any big words ego. See, the very translation should give you solution. Translation cannot put you in impossibility. Beauty of Hindu tradition is looking at everything from the angle of solution. That is why what I am doing with the scriptures, I don't call that as a translation. I call that as a mapping into English. Now we are working, trying to map all the scriptures into English. modern day language. You can't translate Sanskrit. You can only map it. You can't translate. All translation is cheating. Sanskrit is such rich, vast, amazing. I won't call it as language, bhasha. Bhasha means which expresses personified bhavas through verbalization is bhasha. More and more and more thinking about your body and mind, impossibilities, powerlessness, makes the energy of the third eye come down. More and more, if you think responsibly, the energy of the third eye goes straight. Means manifest what do you want. More and more, you are chewing the cosmic principles in your thought currents. Even if it's a small headache, try to solve it using the cosmic principles. Don't try to solve it with anasin metasin. No. A Hindu is a person who solves every problem of his life only based on the cosmic principles. I tell you, if you learn to solve your headache by the cosmic principles, you will solve even your death by that same cosmic principles. Understand, grow medicine inside your body, which will be there when you are going to face death, when you are going to face old age. I have seen people going for shortcut methods of anasin metasin solutions for their problems when they are young. Yes, I am not saying your headache will not be solved. It will be solved. But your head will not be solved. When your head itself becomes ache for you during your old age, you will not have solution. From the beginning, if you start handling it with the cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance. That is the best 401k3. Old age saving for you. I have seen some of the best sannyasis in Ramakrishna Mission. I had the fortune of sitting at their feet. One Swami Nandananda. I had the fortune of seeing him during his last moments of life, last phase of life. Slowly, he was not able to read. So he can't read now. He will just sit repeating the mantras in japa. Slowly he lost the ability to hear. Then he can't listen to bhajans. He started settling down with the mantra. Slowly the cohesive way of attending to life he started losing. I saw he was settling down into mantra. One by one, when he was losing everything, I could see very clearly his ability to settle down into that Maha Mantra, his Ishta Mantra, beautifully led him to Samadhi. I said, what an amazing old age insurance he has done when he was young. I tell you, I am not against anasin metasin. if you start solving everything using cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance you will be building, because you are going to face a time when senses are no more going to be useful to you. You can't be sitting with your Facebook. Understand, there is going to be a time in your life where you will be without Facebook. You will neither have book nor have face. Handling everything with the cosmic principles prepares you to live with the cosmos. Even the simplest problems. It may be as simple as having constipation, or as difficult as unable to handle your depression. Anything. Start applying cosmic principles. I tell you, one of the important fear you all face when I say cosmic principles, it is very difficult to understand. It is much more easy to understand than your conversation with your wife. It is much easy. Listen carefully. Please understand. I am now opening one of the most important sacred secret. One politician, he came to meet me maybe 2 years before. He has done everything. If at all Chitragupta has accounts for him, every cosmic crime he has committed. And he came to me for a healing actually. He heard about healing and he came for a healing. He got healed in 3 days and he became very happy, and he started inquiring about what is it that healed him so quickly, with which the disease with which he was struggling was almost 10 years. So he became very curious about the principles I am teaching. He started asking me, and I tell you, really I tell you, I underjudged him. When I gave introduction to few principles, such a strong cognitive shift he had. I can never imagine a politician who did everything, all the worst things his whole life, can cognize he is a soul, not the body. I always thought you need certain level of unclutched a maturity to understand you are a consciousness, you are not the body. I was shocked the way he cognized it. I tell you, really, when he left the body, he had Satori. He died. Actually, he is no more now. He had Satori. This is one of the important lessons I learned in my life. I wanted all of you to understand. Because you never tried thinking about cosmic principles, you are afraid of it. If you try, even you will be shocked how many of the cosmic principles just click with you so comfortably, and they become your conclusions just like that. One good news I have is, any cosmic principle which has become conclusion, you don't need to practice them. They will be practicing them through you. It took only 5 minutes for him to click with the idea that he is not the body. He is using the body, but he is not the body. And the disease did not come back. Just because of that one click, conclusion he came. Understand? Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions, because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refuel, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will, to come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility overtakes, takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles. More and more of cosmic understandings. More and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. Suddenly, a casual thought current, that is the beauty of Vedic tradition. I tell you, if at all you guys have one more janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Someday it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand, how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble? It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye tankful. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically you may not be able to connect at all. How come I was thinking about that and this is solved? Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards. So I'll come to the conclusion. Essence, third eye means in Sanskrit, the word is Anya. In English, the translation of the word Anya is will. If your will is looking down about your body and mind, it starts eating impossibility and comes to the conclusion of impossibility. It goes down, it goes into lower energy. If your will functions with understanding of responsibility, it manifests your reality, the energy goes straight. That is good but not great. If you cherish the cosmic principles, the third eye energy just goes up. Zoom. And simply you get refueled. And suddenly so much opens up. So much opens up. You just start manifesting powers. You just start manifesting powers, desires. This is the fundamental science. I'll tell you, most powerful cosmic principle I am giving you, which can strengthen, infuse intense energy into your third eye and manifest whatever you desire. How can I enrich everyone with the best things of the cosmos? Listen. Understand now. Cherish the thought current of how can I enrich others with the best things of the cosmos. What is the best things of the cosmos? Spiritual powers. You may not logically understand. Even if you cherish this thought current, when you go back, suddenly you will get a call from your spouse and, honey, it will be really honey. You may not even understand. Hey, I have not even called and told. I am thinking something good for him or good for her. How come suddenly that side response has changed? You do not understand. Whether you understand or not, we are all in oneness. Advaita is not faith or Vishwasa. No. Advaita is Swasa, not Vishwasa. Your Swasa does not need Vishwasa. Understand? Whether you have a Vishwasa or not, your Swasa will continue to be there, happening. Whether you believe or not, your breathing will happen. Fundamental things are not based on your belief. It's based on integrity. Fortunately, Sadashiva's religion is not based on belief. It is based on integrity. His traditions are not based on belief. It is based on integrity. Sit with the decision to enrich and cause everyone with the best things available. What is the best thing available to human beings now? Power manifestation, at least after 1978. All other charities are outdated now. This is the most important, best thing available. Your decision to enrich and cause others. You will see so many doors inside you will start opening. Your third eye just gets refueled, rejuvenated, re-energized, tank full by Sadashiva's energy. Sit with this one thought current. Now, I'll make sure your tank is full. I'll initiate you into a specific power of manifesting your will, desires into reality. So consciously pen down what you want to make it into reality. At least few lines. I'll give you a few minutes. Pen down. Because when your Kundalini is awakened, that is going to be infused into this. Pen down for a few minutes. What do you want to make it into reality? If you want Mahasadashivoham to become your reality, or if you want to cause others manifesting powers or Mahasadashivoham, pen down everything. If you want to cause Mahasadashivoham for yourself or for others, or anything else you want to cause as reality, pen down. Let me fill your third eye with the powers of Sadashiva. Quickly pen down. We have only few minutes.
Agathiyar, Moolar, Punnakisar, Natravattu Pulathiyarum, Poonai Kannar, Gandhidai Kadarum, Bogar, Pulikkaiyisar, Karuvurar, Konganavar Kalanji, Sindi Algannar, Agapeyar Pambatti, Therayarum Kudambayarum, Sattainadar, Sindamil Ser Sittar, Padinenmar Padam, Sindayunni, Sirattaniyai, Serthivalvam.
Let's start the initiation. Whatever you wrote, fold it and keep it with you and sit. If you have Jnananjana, apply Jnananjana or Aushadha, apply on your third eye and both the temples. If you have Atmalinga, take it, keep it in your hand. If you have Atmalinga, put it on your third eye, on the Aushadha. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can just sit with your eyes closed, no problem. I'm going to intensely energize your Atmalinga also. So please sit straight. Listen carefully. Once more I'll repeat. When you sit with the thought current, how can I enrich others with the best thing of the planet Earth? Means Sadashivatva. Sadashivatva is the best thing available for human beings. How can I enrich and cause others with this? Sit with this clarity and thought current. I'll intensely infuse energy into your third eye, which will manifest magically, not just logically, magically, your reality. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. 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 Om Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nitya Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, let's do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and bring multiple objects. And if you're comfortable with one object, you can use the multiple objects. And comfortable, what I mean is, you should be able to move whatever direction that you command, the object should move towards that direction. So for comfortable, you can use multiple objects, and also you can use to manifest on silicon. So now, please sit with your head, neck, back straight line and keep the objects in your hand. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the objects on your hand to move, to roll, and manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please go ahead and share your experience of your power manifestation of consciousness over matter. To experience Paramashivoham, to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, to experience, to declare, I am Paramashiva, one of the essential quality that we need is feeling connection with the Guru. The experience oneness space with the Guru. When you have the feeling connection, we have the bridge which takes care of all our patterns, burn the karmas, which is a very juicy path to experience the highest self. What are the path, a different path of feeling connection? How one can connect and grow in that path? If we have the Guru, you have everything to experience that. Not only to experience the highest self, also to manifest what you want from this life. So what is feeling connection? How to raise in that feeling connection? Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. So how do we get that Guru's grace? To experience his state, space, and powers. Let's listen from Swamiji, feeling connection. The sacred, powerful cognitions of feeling connection.
Sadashiva-samaram.
My disciple. I am just saying, being a disciple, being a receiver is a joy. Even if you are a disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. It's a joy to be sitting and just melting, listening some words and missing some words, heart melting, eyes pouring, muscles melting like ice cream, the throat choking, hair standing on the end, body losing its feeling of being possessed by ego. See, the joy of receptivity, the reception, receiving, when it is experienced in your biomemory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. See, all the time you feel your body is being possessed by ego, sitting and not feeling possessed by the ego. See, when your ego possesses your body, your whole body will be stressed, heavy. But when you really sit and melt, the very idea of you being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. I can say that is the most ultimate auspicious thing you can enjoy in the planet Earth in your whole journey. Because after this, only enlightenment. That will not be a joy or bliss, and you will be in a different spectrum where the enjoyment idea, concept disappears. So understand, if you are sitting in front of the master and feeling your whole muscles are melting like ice cream, and you don't feel being possessed by your ego, the tension, usually it will start from the navel till the throat, like a being possessed by the ego. If you are relaxed from that and your foolish logic is not working, when the tight holding logic relaxes its declaration of power over your body. See, that ego constantly declares its power over your body, its power over you, your muscles. When you sit and melt, at least for a few hours, you melt like ice cream. The declaration of the power over your ego relaxes, disappears. I tell you, if you experience that disciplehood, the joy of being receptive, you are tasting the ultimate. Forget about all your desires, all other desires. Anything else will be lower than this. Whether having Miss Universe as your mistress, or largest palace as your house, or having name and fame, or the ultimate powers in your hand, everything will be less than the joy of being a disciple, being receptive, where
your muscles are not feeling being possessed by your ego, where even inside your bone marrow you feel the sweetness, restful awareness. Peace without feeling heavy. Peace without brooding over on some worries. Just being a disciple. Just melting. Swamiji, I have a question. Arjuna was in deep depression according to the first chapter of the Gita. But by second chapter, his Sahasrara was completely open, as you mentioned. How did this happen so quickly without any sadhana or tapas on his part? Is there a way for us also to progress so fast? Understand? He was completely open to Krishna. His tremendous trust on Krishna. That was something extraordinary. He just got it back. That's it. Nothing else. He just got it back. For a few moments, he also suffered in depression. But, see, falling is not wrong. Never raising is wrong. Never raising again is wrong. Arjuna fell, no doubt. But he got up. Immediately he got up. Stood up. And he doesn't have ego. What I said is true. No. He is ready. See, courage is nothing but ability to put yourself on right track. Power is nothing but ability to put you on right track. Putting yourself on right track, Arjuna never lost that. Arjuna is really a amazing devotee, disciple, in a way even beloved of Krishna. So he never lost that strong feeling connection. So when he got back, immediately his Sahasrara was open, available. So it's like just because you fall into depression once, the whole thing doesn't get lost. And same way, just because you have so many great qualities, it is not that you don't fall into depression. Just because Arjuna had 100 good qualities, that does not mean he never fell into depression. He fell into depression. Just because he fell into depression, it is not that all good qualities are lost. No. So it was a struggle on the journey. But whatever is said and done, Arjuna has a tremendous punya, merit. His whole life is filled with Krishna Leela. Arjuna was also completely filled with Sri Krishna. There was not much empty space. So I wanted all you guys to understand, just because you fall into depression once, it is not that all the good qualities in you goes away. Yes, you fell into depression. That does not mean all the good things have disappeared from you. No. Understand, Arjuna never lost his complete feeling connection. It was covered like a cloud. How the cloud covers the sun. It was covered. Then again it opened. Arjuna is intelligent enough to drop his ego and tell, Sishyasteham, I am your disciple. Please forgive me. I want to learn. I want to know. Arjuna is a powerful being. he is powerful enough to do this job. That is the reason. Immediately in second chapter itself, the Sahasrara opened. Let me tell you, actually when a man has a Vidarka, I see very clearly between me and him like a tunnel of energy. When he comes near me, I know that like a tunnel of energy will be there between him and me, like a bridge. So when I let it happen in you, just like a ball, the energy flows into him. That whenever a person with Vidarka comes around me, it was such a joy to be around that person. It was just joy to be around the person. See, in my whole drama, in my whole Leela, you all enjoy my Shakti. I enjoy your Bhakti. That's the whole Leela. And that's why the whole Leela happens. Whenever the person with... See, Vidarka means having the breadth, broad logic, which accommodates and ready to accept even the things which are not taught to you in the school.
Dial the Avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. IST. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the Avatar at 918027279999, extension 129.
Tell you guys the story of how I myself experienced Vidarka. See, in that Ganesha story, the first thing what happened is, when I heard the story that one saint made Ganesha to eat food, first thing is Darka. When he can make him eat, I can also make him eat. That's Darka. After that, because of regularly in the house, if some kids are not eating, the only thing the elders will do is they will threaten, hey, I will put you in the well. See, in all Indian houses they will have a well, open well. And always they will torture, they will threaten the kids saying, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. That is a usual threatening method. So when I had my first Darka, I came back and want to feed the Ganesha, and that fellow is not eating. So the usual same policy, same rule only works. I decided I will threaten this Ganesha also, like how my grandmother, all the family people will threaten. If some child is not eating, this is the way they will threaten. I will throw you in the well. There is a huge well in the center of the house. I will throw you in the house, throw you in the well. That's a threatening. Then whatever I heard, that is what will first come. So the first technique I tried, I wanted to threaten the Ganesha also. I will put you in the well. He is not responding. Then I thought, I will really put you in the well and show you that I mean what I am saying. Then I had that. They will use the bucket to fetch water in well. I put him in the bucket and lowered the bucket. When that bucket touches the water, I will shout from here, hey, I will put you, I will really drown you. Then I thought he may not be able to hear. Then there will be funnels to use to pour kerosene. You have seen there will be funnel in Indian villages we will use to pour kerosene. So I took that funnel, that was my loudspeaker first I used. My first loudspeaker. I took that funnel and held it and then started shouting so that you should hear properly. I will throw you in the well, eat. Of course. Then I realized I did not put the food. I thought maybe after, when he is around near the water, he may change the mind and eat. So I put the food also. Then put him inside. Again 3-4 times I tried. Nothing worked out. And I really did not feel like throwing him in the well. And finally I took him out and I thought, maybe he's not liking my mother's food. And he's not liking the food. Then I went to the temple and got the same food which they offer in the temple and put that food. And I said, hey, your diet is here. Now eat. And again he did not eat. This is kudarka. Understand? This is what is kudarka. I was torturing him. One day suddenly, like a click, it happened. Oh God. Nambi, that saint tortured himself, not Ganesha. In my case, I am torturing Ganesha, not myself. So I should look in, change me, only then he will eat. Not torturing him. That click is what I call Vidarka. The right logic, the right tune, not even logic, it's beyond logic. The right understanding, that's our exact translation of the Vidarka. Right connection beyond logic. So just that clicked. Then I decided, yes, I will not eat till you eat. I sat for around 2.5 days. Finally, after 2.5 days, I can't say I felt giddy. I can say kind of a high state, awareness. I fell into that and lost the external consciousness. I saw in the vision, really Ganesha was eating. In the vision, Ganesha was there and he was eating the food. Then just I woke up and opened the eyes and saw there was no food. The food was missing. And it was very strong experience. People sometimes ask me, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat came and ate the food when you are in that mood. See, if Ganesha eats, what prasada he will give for me, what he will do to me. He will naturally give me such a joy, ecstasy and bliss. That has happened. Then I know for sure, because this has happened, Ganesha only ate. The prasada, what he will give, has already happened in me. The strong trust, and that strong vidarka, the strong experience, then I know for sure it is Ganesha who ate the food. Vidarka means feeling connected beyond your logic. Just knowing, knowing that it is truth by your experience is anubhuti. Knowing it is truth because somebody whom you really feel connected has experienced is vidarka. See, when you have vidarka, all my experiences become your experience even before you go through the whole process. All of you understand? See, having vidarka is almost like a directly downloading all my products and straight away copywriting in your name. Patenting in your name. That's the vidarka. Vidarka means, see, if you don't have vidarka, every product I patented, you need to pay and take it. You need to work for it and then take it. If you have vidarka, it's like a straight download. When you have vidarka, all the experience, all the components of Jivan Mukti I am living, straight away becomes your life-changing or decision-making points. For example, I do not worry because I know eternal time is in front of me. There is no stress. Even if I leave this body, if I want, I can take one more body and come back and do the work. Eternity is there in front of me. This is my experience. In your case, if you don't have vidarka, you need to go through, do the whole work and get this experience, only then you can be stress-free. By the time you will be in graveyard. Because all the components of enlightenment which I am having, for you to work and take, how much time it will take? It will take too much of time. That is why they say that in the Yoga Sutras and all, 12 years of sadhana is needed for any experience. If you don't have vidarka, 12 years is needed. Because it's almost like a paying and buying a software. With vidarka, just because it is my experience, you know, beyond doubt, I know it is truth. let me be stress-free. Thousands of things, thousands of amazing decisions which can be taken only by a Jivan Mukta mental setup, can be taken straight away by you, can be lived. You can enjoy all the great major decisions and the joys which comes out of the decisions of an enlightened mind, even before becoming enlightened, just by the Vidarka. All of you understand why the Vidarka is so important? See, now every day by teaching, by giving you technical knowledge and process, I can initiate you one by one each components of Jivan Mukti. Understand? I can go on like this, transmit component by component, by technical knowledge, technique and process initiation like this. But by the time all the components are reproduced, all the components are imbibed, so much of time gets wasted. You can start making the decisions just like an enlightened mind by having simple Vidarka. See, when you have Vidarka, my experience is your experience. So how I make decisions, how I live, how I radiate, straight away you can start doing. That is what I am saying. Vidarka is almost like a free download. Just directly download and you don't even have to struggle. You know, this is what is truth. Then let us make the decision this way. Over. Vidarka makes you live enlightenment without you going through all the process and doing the reinvention. People who do not have Vidarka, it's almost like they have to do complete reinvention. See, for example, from the day one, you need to first invent that light, then switch, then cart, then bed, then AC machine, then your car, then your house. You will be in graveyard. If you need to reinvent all these things for your life, if you say, no, I don't believe in anybody, I don't accept anybody, so I am not going to accept what he invented. I am going to reinvent. So I will not bow down to Edison by using his lamp. I will reinvent now. What is going to happen? Nothing. Edison is not going to lose anything. Thomas Alva Edison is not going to lose anything. We will be losing. So Vidarka is actually an intelligent game. It is not foolish game. Sometimes the big problem is we think emotional people are fools. No. People who can't have the feeling connection are fools. Because having feeling connection is a different channel. It's like a second channel. Just intellectually analyzing is the first channel. You understand? That any fool can do. See, criticizing and constantly analyzing any fool can do. That you don't need intelligence. But that feeling connection happens only for intelligent people. That's the second channel. So Vidarka reduces lot of your suffering, reduces lot of your struggle, straight away makes lot of things easy for you. The Vidarka is not blind faith. One more thing, understand? It's not blind faith. It's not blind faith. Just beyond logic, you know. Yes, it's right. It's right. It's right. It sounds good. It sounds right. It sounds true. Sometimes you will feel exactly what you always wanted to tell but did not know the right word to tell, I am telling. That is what is the Vidarka feeling. Hey, I always wanted to tell this, but I did not know the right word, he told. That is the Vidarka. Vidarka does the job of using all the benefits of all components of Jivan Mukti without going through all those processes and wasting too much of time. So if you want, see, there are some people who are very adamant, I will make and I will earn and I will live. Then go ahead. There are some people, why waste life unnecessarily? Come on, let's start enjoying. Who cares it is whose wealth? As long as it is around me, it's mine. Go ahead and enjoy. Over. Let us be more practical. So, you should find out whether you are the first category or second category. Who cares whose it is? As long as it makes life rich, joyful, come on, let's enjoy. It's ours. So decide. Deciding based on intelligence. Deciding based on the right understanding beyond logic. Actually, it is not even a big process. You just need to have a conscious decision. I am dropping my ego of analyzing. What do you know, first of all, which is right and wrong? First of all, your logic which is telling you right and wrong is cheating you. You don't know. But you go on, no. You don't know me. I don't accept anything so easily. Ramakrishna says very nicely, this crow thinks he is very intelligent and goes around and shouts at everybody, finally comes and eats filth. Now crow thinks he is very intelligent guy. And this fellow will go around and complain about everything, everybody, criticize, finally comes back and he's a village guy, not polished. And that's why the truth is straight. Ramakrishna, that's what as he says, many times you trust the logic which tells everybody else is a cheat, and finally only that logic cheats you. It can doubt everybody else, but not you, not itself. So it's like keeping a security so that he will protect you from everybody. Finally that fellow kills you. That fellow kills you. That is the way many times we get caught with our own pseudo logic. Solid logic is like a polishing. It is just polishing continuously. Polishing. What will happen when you polish the knife again and again polishing? What will happen? So it will become sharp. That the actual logic by its own very existence, you see, the darka by its very existence will sharpen itself continuously. So naturally it has to become vidarka. Unless you interfere and make it as kudarka, it will simply become vidarka. I tell you, even these 3-4 days, if you guys just sit with darka, simple logic, without kudarka, without negativity, anger, it will grow to vidarka. It will just grow to vidarka. Because by logic by its own logic constantly sharpens itself. Sharpened logic is always vidarka. Sharpened logic leads you to vidarka. So, vidarka takes away many sufferings, many unnecessary practices which are not needed for everybody. Many components of the Jivan Mukti can be transmitted directly into you just through the vidarka, without even going through all the dramas and all the things necessary for the experience. Even if you feel you don't have vidarka and you want vidarka, just create a strong prayer. You will see that the darka breaks and evolves into vidarka. It leads to vidarka. But consciously you need to decide, yes, vidarka is right and I want that. It has to happen in me. These decisions you need to make. A strong arrogance. I know so many things. I have seen so many things. I know so many gurus. I know so many things. Something kind of are stuck with the self-moral ideas. See, you constantly project to people, I can't be bent so easily. So that you take that as a pride. And now you wanted to say that, now slowly you tell that to yourself and cheat yourself. Hey, I don't bend. Now if you want to bend, your own off part will tell, hey, you are not the guy to bend. Why are you bending? Then live with that fellow, that's all. That's like having wife inside you. So just make this decision that vidarka is right and I wanted to have, it should happen. That's all. Vidarka is the right word. Means starting with a deep friendliness and connection, feeling connection. The surrender, bhakti and all, let it happen. You don't ask that. You ask only for deep friendly connection. Friendliness and the deep feeling connection.
Nithyananda's Sacred Art Store, a storehouse of spiritual products from the Vedic culture. Find all your needs for a yogic body, Vedic mind, and N living. A one-stop shop for spiritual products and gifts. www.sacredartstore.com or email us at sales@ngalleria.com.
So understand the first truth, having thoughts is not thinking. The second truth, mind is not a thing, it is an action. When you understand these two, the third truth, which is expressed in the sutra, can be understood. He says, the other kind of samadhi, the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases, and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. This is the third ultimate truth. Please understand. The unclutching happens. The initiation into unclutching. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. And if time permits, I'll explain my own experience. Then you will understand how I moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali. The form of the Kali, had all kinds of experience with the Kali's murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with the air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangles made out of conch, if you are from Bengal you can understand, they'll make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand. Because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. And I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in sampranyada samadhi. He was constantly living in sampranyada samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the asampranyada samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts as to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely, fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, or almost the action's ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totaburi says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambranyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. When Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. But our people, first they cut this form. They have all other attachment. And they don't care about all other attachments. I always tell people, drop the form of the gods when you drop all other attachments. But what our people say, no, anyhow we are going to drop that attachment one day, then let us drop now itself. In India we have I have seen when they burn the dead bodies in villages, they will use a big bamboo. After burning the dead body completely, they will throw the stick also into the same fire. But you have to throw that stick into the same fire after burning the dead body. You can't say, anyhow this stick is going to be in the fire, let me throw it now itself. Then how will you burn the dead body? So attachment to the deity or Guru Swam or God Swam should be used like a stick, bamboo stick, to burn the attachment with all other forms. Everything else is burned. Then in that same fire, this form also, this attachment also should be thrown. Kali says, cut my form and go beyond. This is what Buddha means when he says, when you see me on the path, kill me. Buddha says very clearly, when you see me on the path, kill me. Understand? But that should be last thing. But unfortunately we start doing that first. No. That should be the last thing. And the story says, when Ramakrishna visualized sword as his knowledge and cut the form, and he just disappeared into the next level of samadhi, asambranyada samadhi, where the cessation, what Patanjali describes, the cessation of the clutching with any mental function started happening. Please understand. The mental function of clutching with the thought ceases. It just ceased. It just disappeared. The first experience of unclutching, has happened to Ramakrishna when he went beyond the Kali Swam. Only if you feel connected to some form and live with that form, then you are asked to renounce, you will understand how difficult it is. You may not be able to relate with what I am saying. You may be thinking, oh, what is there, Kali? And after all, for enlightenment, everything, let's cut and throw it away and go beyond. No, it does not happen when you start feeling connected. You are feeling connected, living with it, but you are able to go beyond. And the story says, he entered into next level samadhi, asambranyada samadhi. Let me describe my own experience of asambranyada samadhi. I'll open it up as it happened. Maybe you will be able to understand what I mean by the word asambranyada samadhi, or what Patanjali means by the word asambranyada samadhi. Even talking about samadhi, listening about samadhi, contemplating about samadhi is such a powerful experience. Please understand, sometimes that need, urge for the goal, suddenly they open up some path. Actually, when you have that, when you are possessed by the goal, whatever you do will become path. If I see the history of many enlightened saints, there are 63 Saiva saints, Nayanmars in South India. If I see their life, they were just, every day morning they will pluck flowers and make garland and put it on the Shivalinga, that's all. The path itself did not seem too big, but that they are possessed by the goal. Shraddha Vivecha, as I was telling yesterday, that Nachiketa's statement, Nachiketa's experience, Shraddha Vivecha, when you are possessed by Shraddha, whatever you do becomes path. Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I'll describe only few things, few parts of that incident, connecting with this sutra, how the Asamprajnata Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, I had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate to the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, one small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall. One young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. Because immediate click, a strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you know, you may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care, it just falls in love, that's all. It was such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. We will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundakopanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels his very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only that golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti, the liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he who was existing, it was just an illusion that I existed, it's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how that bird felt, very own extension. I felt with that sadhu, that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting when it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. IST. You can register for e-Pada Puja online. You can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings requests to ntv@nithyananda.org or call 91-974-22-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
I'll give you some of the sacred sentiments from these great devotees like Kabir, and define the experience of bhakti. Very beautifully, bhakti is described by Kabir. The bhakti winds in a delicate way. On this path, there is no asking and no not asking. The ego simply disappears. The moment you touch him, the joy of looking for him is so immense that you just dive in and coast around like a fish in water. If anyone needs a head, the lover leaps up to offer his. Yesterday, one of our Maharishi was asking, what's the difference between the non-suffering and Vyakulata, yearning? Kabir gives answer for this, that question. See, yesterday I was describing base of bhakti is non-suffering. She was asking, how can we differentiate the non-suffering and Vyakulata, yearning? Please understand, in yearning, Vyakulata, you will never have hatred towards the master or God. In suffering, you will have demands, and when the demands are not met, you will have a deep hatred, pain, you can't forgive him. Not only that, even if he meets your demands, you will feel, oh, I am bound by him, I have to be independent of him. You will have a hatred to him. I have seen people, if I don't meet their need, they have hatred for me. If I say it's okay, all right, I will do what you want, even then, no, I am dependent on you, I don't want you to do that. Again, they have the hatred. Understand the difference between the non-suffering and Vyakulata. With Vyakulata, you will always melt you. With suffering, you will try to melt the other person, try to change the other person. So non-suffering is different, Vyakulata is different. Please understand. In Vyakulata, there will never be any hatred. Yearning, there will never be any hatred. But in suffering, you will start hating the other person, the pain. You will start abusing, blaming the other person. So understanding of the non-suffering and Vyakulata is very important. Here, Kabir very clearly says, there is no asking and no not asking. No asking, no not asking. In Vyakulata, you neither ask, and it is not that you never ask. With suffering, you ask, and even if he fulfills, you are not fulfilled. And I have seen the arrogant people, they don't even want to receive when I give. No, it is not necessary. Because I begged, you are giving. I don't want to take that. Fools. With suffering, suffering is always based on arrogance. And Vyakulata is based on humbleness. Here the Kabir is describing Vyakulata. No asking and no not asking means you don't ask, and it does not mean you don't accept when it is showered on you. It is such a deep humbleness and passiveness, a deep patience. See, with Vyakulata, you don't feel he is human, equal to you. But with suffering, you start feeling he is equal to you. That is why always I tell people, if you are suffering, you don't have love for me. You bring me to your level. You try to bring me to your level. Your arrogance, you try to raise, you try to think you are equivalent to me, and you bring me to your level. With Vyakulata, you always know he is ultimate, and you just only try to disappear into me, try to dissolve into the Master or God. The bhakti path winds in a delicate way. On this path, there is no asking and no not asking. Because when you are in love with the Master, when you are in love with the God, when you are in love, not just for Him, you are ready to sacrifice for anyone. You feel everything is worthy of sacrifice. The extreme love, the extreme sacred sentiment, touching Guru's feet, touching Guru's feet also. In the ecstasy, you always feel like offering yourself at His feet. There is no logical reason for why Guru Puja is done, why people touch Guru's feet. It is emotional feeling connection. For some people, it looks like, why should I do it? For some people, it is life. They can't live without it. I know, for millions of my disciples, morning satsang is much more important than eating food. This is bliss dose. Morning sitting in the Pada Puja or the morning satsang is a powerful bliss dose. Life is life itself. So please understand, it is the individual's emotion. I also wanted to tell you one more thing. Do all this only if you feel intensely connected to it, not otherwise. It should not be done as a ritual. See, as far as yoga is concerned, whether you want it or not, it has to be done. Because you are working on body. But when the Guru Puja comes, it is in your mind. Your mind itself should feel it. Out of ecstasy and joy, you should be pouring it. So there is no logical reason. What is the reason we do pujas at Guru's feet? Why do people want to touch the Guru's feet? There is no logical reason. Living around the Master. Oh God. Living around the Master, catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the Master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it has to be, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, now just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharis, training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths entered into your system. But whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture. Understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees the human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally he will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think? Oh, I think pig has a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying. I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand? This is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narasimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped, or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you'll take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or a very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay, I'll have a human body. Artistic child, many of them. Many artistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last Janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more Janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more Janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I'll be also one more card, master card. I'll also be one more card. See, before you get your visa card, there will be master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or this, that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you, as a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last Janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax, and you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body, then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an Avatara Purusha. You will land as a Jivan Mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is the last or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing, even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me, try, but your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death it will get heated up because of the pain. Because of the pain it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you, the experience of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nityananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
It's a wonderful question. They asked me, when I said that when you are in love with somebody, you experience the other person as God, then when we are not in love with that person, he loses the divinity or what? Understand? Nobody loses the divinity. You lose the ability to recognize the divinity. Yesterday I made an important statement. When you are in love with the master, he will not only you will feel he is God, and all miracles which you feel or expect should happen in the presence of God will happen in front of him, in his presence. You will see all those things happening. But when that love is lost, when you don't have that love, you won't see those miracles happening in his presence. You may be the same person and he will be the same person, but those miracles will not be happening. Somebody asked me, why? Then the master loses enlightenment or what? No. He doesn't lose. You lose the ability to recognize or connect with that enlightenment. When people ask me, are you God? I tell them it depends on you. It depends on you. I am constantly available, open. If you want to connect with me as a teacher, you can connect with me and carry the knowledge. If you want to connect with me the level of master, you can have initiation. See, only master can initiate, teacher can't initiate. Teacher can teach, master can initiate. If you connect with me the level of God or divine ultimate energy, you will carry the experience itself, not just initiation. How much your inner space is made available for me, that's all. See, if you relate just intellectually, you will carry the knowledge. If you relate with a little bit of emotion, little bit of love, you will carry the initiation. Means whatever I can't express through words also will go into you. Like the whole software will be sent, transmitted. If you are able to connect with a being deeply, you don't need initiation. The very experience will be transmitted. It depends on the person, to what level he connects, to what level he experiences. I always tell people, bhakti, or the feeling connected to the master, is such an ultimate thing. Never miss it if at all you got it in your life. Never miss it. It is too costly. It is too much to miss it. Do not, even if you miss your things in the outer world, it is okay. If you miss your ideas which you carry in the inner world, that is also okay. In English there is a proverb. If you lose wealth, nothing is lost. If you lose your health, something is lost. If you lose your character, everything is lost. I think even if you lose your character, nothing is lost. Only if you lose the connection with the master, everything is lost. That is such a deep thing, ultimate blessing. Never miss it if at all you got it. If you feel that constant feeling connected has happened in you, do not miss it at any cost. See, throw away any idea which comes in between you and him. Anything can be lost, but not this feeling connection. People come and tell me. Sometimes, even your ideas about morality can create gap. Very simple things. Your ideas about morality also may stand sometime in between. Anything can be lost, but not the connection with the master. Because if that one thing is kept alive, so many things can happen in you. So many things can happen. The possibility is available. The doors are open. The bridge is not burnt. Still the bridge is alive. With the feeling connected, if that is taken away, whatever you may try, nothing is going to work. I always tell people, by begging $1, you will never become a billionaire. Have you seen anybody becoming billionaire just by begging $1? No. Same way, there is nobody who achieved enlightenment by meditating every day. Begging $1 is like meditating every day 10 minutes. And what will you achieve? Only a master writes will. The enlightenment is achieved. That is why so much of emphasis is put on the master's presence and the Guru Kripa in our traditions. Even though few people exploited those concepts, sitting in the chair, sitting in the seat without becoming enlightened, those concepts can't be rejected because that has helped too many people. Understand? Only one Ramakrishna became enlightened using that Kali Murti, 3 feet Kali Murti. And we spent crores of rupees creating the temple and maintaining the temple. But I always tell people, it is worthy. Your 1000 temple is worthy of one Ramakrishna. If there is a possibility for one Ramakrishna, means build thousands of temples. Nothing wrong. In India, that is why constantly every street will have a temple. Temples are getting erected, getting installed. Because even if one Ramakrishna happens, it's a big blessing. One Ramakrishna is worthy of 200 Kali temples. Nothing wrong. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One who can intellectually connect, but will take a lot of time to emotionally feel connected. With anything, he can intellectually understand, he can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection doesn't happen in him. Other kinds of second variety, they can connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have that feeling connection. One sight, love at the sight. They can have that strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually they will be a little dull. The more energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very balanced. The intellect and emotion, both will be parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They can connect intellectually and experience emotionally. They are called being level people.
ultimate thing a man can have, feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that, but for no reason that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master, but for no reason that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend. All right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing. People here around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down. All right, what to do?
Nithyananda Radio Podcast. Life solutions on the go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
When your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting here, people are sitting around the world, somewhere here and there, thousands of miles away. See the effect of the presence. Feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles distance? And it's not that it is happening because we have a modern day technology. No. It can happen just by the remembrance. It's possible.
Today I'll share a few truths about feeling connection with the master. Feeling connection with the master is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human being. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. If a child should become complete grown-up human being before the birth, the complete full grown-up human body, it needs to retain its connection through umbilical cord with the mother. Only then the complete body is created. And once the complete body is created, you may not need the physical umbilical cord connection. Once the fruit is completely ripened, once it carries a seed which can become one more tree, the physical connection with the mother tree may not be required. But till that happens, the connection is inevitable. Connection is important. Vidarka, the feeling connection with the master, one of the ultimate gift happens to human body who has grown
at least to a certain level in that subtle understanding. Only they smell even the presence of the master. Only they have the courage to enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with master will just make you as an enlightened being. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives, lot of things with which your mind thrives, lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The problem is ignorance is such, it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have a hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the master, feeling connection with the master in all possible ways. The worst Mara, devil is losing the feeling connection with the master. What Buddhism calls as Mara, what Christianity calls as devil, what Hinduism calls as Maya, all this is nothing but losing connection with the master. So devils do its job by making you constantly lose the connection with the living master. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever somebody abuses your master in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically, he was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion. Such a highly evolved Tyagi, even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse master, he is so strong, he says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. I tell you, no need to go for cutting the tongue of the people who abuse the master, but move out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears as solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. And sometimes Ramakrishna takes a very strong stand. Somebody asks him, parents and family is important, or my spiritual seeking and enlightenment is important? He says, for the sake of God and enlightenment, you can sacrifice the family and parents. If the parents come on the way for your enlightenment, if family comes on the way to your enlightenment, dump it. Go for enlightenment. It's very strange. Person like Ramakrishna taking this kind of strong stance, but there are few places masters take a strong, uncompromising stand. I tell you, losing the feeling connection with master is too strong. Lose, too big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. Even the people who cherish enmity and abuse master, I tell you very clearly, even many parts of their own organ, many molecules in their own system will not accept it, will not accept what they are doing, will not tolerate what they are doing. They will all be resisting. They will all carry the sacred, great, amazing, joyful, intense memory of the time and experience they had around master. The sweetness still remains fresh, alive inside. But these guys, maybe out of ignorance or arrogance or some other vested interest, go on suppressing those beautiful great memories. Just to suppress those great beautiful memories, suppress the voice of that organs, suppress the voice of that molecules, they raise their voice louder and louder in abusing master. Just they want to avoid that part, suppress it, put it in unconscious. But unfortunately, no voice
is unheard or suppressed by your own consciousness, naturally does not die down. So that molecules which are suppressed, that organs whose voices are not heard, naturally protest, start non-cooperation movement. That's what I call physical and mental diseases. I tell you two things. If you have not lost the feeling connection with the master, don't allow the people who abuse master around you. Do not entertain them in any way. Retain your feeling connection with master, which is ultimate gift. I tell you, connecting with the things which you are not unconsciously, which are lower than you, is ego. Connecting with the things which you are not consciously, which are higher than you, is devotion, feeling connection, the trust, the ability to do prana pratishta. So this ability to do prana pratishta is antidote for egoism. So understand, if you have not lost the feeling connection with master, don't lose. It's a precious gift, too precious gift, almost like a lamp, small lamp kept in your heart. Don't allow the cyclone of sensationalism to put it off. Keep it alive. Very sacred, very precious. And for some reason, vested interests are unconsciously, if you have lost feeling connection with master, don't do that same thing to others. Don't go around and disturb others with arka. It's a worst sin. Not only that, the more you try to abuse the master, more of your own organs and molecules will resist and take revenge on you. That is what I call incurring karma by themselves. I won't be cursing. I will not do anything wrong to them. But their own molecules, their own organs, their own system will be protesting them and enter into non-cooperation movement, and naturally will become physical and mental diseases. Finally, not just ordinary physical death, falling into the worst unconsciousness means the lower level of existence, which is a too big punishment for the casual, time-passing entertainment which these guys are doing. So, protect yourself and protect yourself if you have not lost your vidarka by strengthening it. And if you lost it, unfortunately, don't disturb others' feeling connection, others' vidarka. And if you keep quiet, at least your organs and molecules at some point will reclaim the great beautiful experience of vidarka and experience of raising in love with the master, and the possibility to reclaim the great feeling connection exists. So reclaim it. Reclaim your feeling connection with the master.
Importance of feeling connection. How the feeling connection to something which is higher than you nullifies all the constant harassment you go through from your body and mind. Please understand. Just before the satsang, I was reading a question from a devotee. The person is telling Swamiji, after all, a physical pain is so solid, it constantly reminds itself. It's so strong. How to unclutch from it? It constantly reminds itself to us. Understand? There are problems which may not be solved by unclutching, will be solved by feeling connection. That is why I always warn you,
people with whom you feel connected, you should be very careful. If you are friendly with a person depressed, I tell you, knowingly or unknowingly, that person will vomit the depression on you. If somebody is depressed, boycott that person. No, I am giving you as a spiritual instruction. Don't ever think you will show and shower your compassion on that person, shower your love on that person, get that person out of depression. Try, you will only become dirty and come back. You are not that strong. If you are that strong, then you don't even need to talk to the person. Your presence will get that person out of depression. No, I am telling you really, because a lot of this effort of getting the other person out of depression goes on all over. I wanted all of you to know the problems which you can't heal, the pains which you can't get out by unclenching, get out only by feeling connection with something higher than you, either God or Guru, and ensure that you don't have feeling connection. You are not entertaining friendliness with people who are depressed or the patterns of depression. See, the people with patterns of depression are arrogant, I tell you. It is not ignorance or innocence. It is a crime. It is a crime, arrogant. Because they are arrogant, they will naturally infiltrate you, even if you spend little time with them. I always warn. There's a beautiful teaching from Sri Ramakrishna. I always warn the disciples, warn the followers. If your spouse is in depression, don't try to get her out by yourself. If your friend is in depression, don't try to get him out by yourself. He will only put the depression mental setup in you. Help them to feel connected to something which is higher than them, to God or Guru. Stop with that. You don't try, you don't meddle with it. Even people who are living in their houses, in their places, have started building a strong feeling connection and started raising themselves to the level much more than a disciple, the devotee, disciple and all. It is just your ability to feel connect and experience these truths and radiate it in your life. That's it. Nothing else. A living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea.
Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. It's the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level,